Is this Melon? Hello, I am your new streamer. Ready, Imma touch you, bro. I love you guys, Melon, 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 Melon. Ow, 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 ow. Why are you gay? Melon! What's up, guys? On today's stream we shall be gooning yep, Redsi yep. Fuck you guys, a boba.
Oh man, I almost got left for dead there. If it wasn't you I'd be dead by daylight, but I hope no zombies go over the watch. I have been having little nightmares about it. I don't want there to be evil within, and sadly my flashlight has a case of dying light.
So nurse sharks are buccal pumpers. They have cheek muscles slash head and neck muscles that help them suck in air from water, and they also use it to suck in prey. Nurse sharks got their name from an unknown source that no one bothered to record. There are a bunch of theories on where they got named, but no one knows for sure. And nurse sharks are pretty chill. You'll almost never find them bugging people, and they're also very close in relation to genus to the whale shark. It's like when you know your wife is going to leave you. She's been going out late nights. She just had a girls' trip to Miami. She gets defensive over the text on her phone. It's like when your 3-year-old son talks about some other guy being here, but your wife just says he's joking. When your 1-year-old daughter cries when she sees you, thinking someone else is truly her father. It's like that when the only thing comforting.
Hello. What the fuck am I listening to?
Hello, chat. I hope you're all having a great weekend. Remember, it's almost Monday away. Melon, melon, melon.
Hello.
Uncle sold me Fed support this man, Ola y'all.
Hi. Is today Sunday? Yippee. How's the goon sesh? What goon sesh, bro? What are we yapping about? You sound dead? I was downstairs making coffee. Why is my room so shiny? Okay.
Hey, Rachel. Just wanted to say thank you for the streams.
Just kidding, it's Tanner from high school. Remember me? Me and the guys used to give you a hard time in school.
Amazing.
Sorry, you were just an easy target, Lau. I can see not much has changed. Remember, Sarah, the girl you had a crush on? Yeah, we're married now. I make over 200 a year and drive a Mustang GT. I guess some things never change, huh, loser? Nice catching up, Lau.
I
Pathetic.
see. I see. Very interesting, bro. Dude, every single time I'm allowed to stream, I get sick. It's my body telling me something about you guys. No, I just need to clean my room, I think. I just have to, like, I think the dust is killing my ear. I think that'll open my AC. You want this tip from yesterday? Am I, though? I don't think so. Am I? Yeah? I even took a shower, bro. Am I stupid? Did I pick up the wrong one?
It is time, Walter. Ultra kill animation today.
go.
Wow!
My shirt.
Wow! 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 Wow!
Yo. That's just my shirt. Yummers. How you guys doing though? On some real shit, guys. How we doing? Depressed? Oh, join line, buddy. There you go. I finished my bread. It was good. Guys, today we got the usual, but today is Sundays, and we know we do React Sundays. But before we start our daily swap, we shall decide what video we're gonna watch for today. So, let me go check out my roster of videos, and let me show it to you guys to see which one you guys wanna watch the first one. Number one, and in my opinion, this is the more, number one, and in my opinion, this might be like the main course. It's a new Minecraft video called "Can I Survive a Minecraft Civilization Event by Only Fishing?" Apparently, it has 1.6 million views in 3 weeks. And apparently it's as good as that one Civilization game that we watched. I don't know if you guys remember that one Civilization one that we watched where it was like 100 plays or whatever the hell. I heard this video is actually good, and a hell of people are hyping it up to be like a really interesting video. Yeah, that 1,000 player one. Apparently it's about a guy that just doesn't, all he does is fish in a civilization. There's some text on your webcam for some reason. What is that? What the heck is that? Oh no, it's the fucking... What is this? The overlay. It's a... Oh, there you go. It's disappeared. 1 hour and I heard that this is actually a good video, by the way. I actually heard a lot of good things on this video. It's a bit of a longer one, though. It's a bit of a longer one. We also got the Meme Rewind Part 2. This is a short one, though, so we could probably watch this one first. This is just AI slop, actually. This is actually AI gem, but not slop. It's AI gem, but still, it's slop because it's AI. A lot of people being asked me to watch that one, so we might watch that one too. Somebody sent me the PewDiePie video. I spent 24 hours drawing at an anime studio. I mean, I haven't watched a PewDiePie video in like a gajillion years, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I haven't watched a PewDiePie video in maybe like 100 years. It's boring, is it? Is it boring, actually? Maybe it is boring. What do I know? We also got evil human experiments that actually happened. Ooh. You guys wanna watch fucked up things within in history? That's kind of cool, to be honest. It wouldn't be a bad one either. This one feels more like filler. I don't think it's like a main course event. What is this? The Hole to Hell. Dude, what the fuck, bro? What the hell's my For You page, bro? I hosted a secret game show to catch a disco predator. What? Dude, I don't know if I want to watch fucking caving moments. I'm gonna kill myself. What else we got? We got the most brutal deaths in anime. This one could be fun, to be honest. This one could be fun. The problem is that wouldn't it just be spoilers of shows? $10 minutes of spoilers, actually. 10 minutes of spoilers, actually. To be honest, there's not a lot of videos to watch. I mean, we also got that one, like, where are the 2016 YouTubers at? So yeah, out of all of these ones, guys, which was the one that you're more interested in? Minecraft, the first one. We could probably watch this one first. It's a little long though. We could probably watch this one first, and then maybe after that watch all of these ones. To be honest, these are all things we can actually watch in one sitting. Really. Even I mean, this was a little longer. Bam 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 bam. Maybe I should open the queue to see this. People in chat have better videos to watch. Sometimes people in chat have some decent videos. Sometimes. Oh, the queue is open if you guys want to submit videos that might or might not be selected. Anyways, I believe we shall start with this one. I think you guys down? Apparently, I mean, dude, 1.6 million views in 3 weeks is not to be slept on a channel that has what? What if this is like secret back? Dude, is the key of becoming famous just a really good Minecraft video? These don't affect quality though? Yeah, but I heard this was actually a good video though. Like actually, I heard this is an actual fun video. And I like Minecraft, I like watching Minecraft Civilization videos. I hate to be that person, but I enjoy partaking in the Minecraft Civilization videos. Pre-watched? No, I only skimmed through it to see if it was interesting. Because I mean, I wanna sit down and watch an hour and a half of slop, you know what I mean? Alright guys, we'll start with the Minecraft one then.
Tropical islands. You might be asked.
We'll start with the Minecraft one and then we'll get into the other ones. Actually no, we can start with the meme review one. We can probably start with the meme review one first. How am I supposed to clickbait this when the title's like long as balls, bro? Minecraft YouTuber need to stop like making long ass fucking titles that are like rely like a NASA level degree to just fucking. And we gotta stop with that shit, dead ass. Dude, it's so long, man. That's what she said. Maybe I can just make this flop shorter. There we go. There we go. I mean, it's a little scuffed, but what it is what it is. It's a tiny bit scuffle, you know how it is, guys. That's just life in a nutshell, if you will. Anyways, guys, are you guys ready to start with our stream? Perhaps? Perhaps? Alright, 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 alright.
What type of slop is this? This is a Sunday exclusive React slop.
I'm gonna be honest, dude. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be fully transparent, bro. The guy who keeps asking me to watch the same thing every week, even though I said no already, please stop, bro. It's really annoying. It's just going to the point that like it's like every 3 days. It's getting annoying. Like you go on different places to ask me, dude. I don't care about Ultra Kill, bro. I don't care about the game. It means nothing to me. Please stop asking me about it. It's me, by the way. Yeah, I'm telling you to fuck off. Stop asking me about that. It's super annoying. I don't want to, bro. I'm not interested. I'm not interested in the niche game. I'm glad that you like it, and it's cool that you do, but I just not interested, man. I don't like Ultra Kill as much as people do. I'm just gonna watch it. I'm not gonna enjoy it because I don't care about the game, and then you're gonna get upset that I react to it poorly.
Caparezza!
That's how it goes. That's how it goes. That's how it goes. That's how the cookie crumbles, bro. Anyways, we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna go ahead and watch a little bit of slop, and then after that we'll watch the Minecraft Civilization video, which in my opinion should be fire, Loki. I heard a lot of good things about it. I'm not gonna lie, it might become like the next like big video, maybe. You never know really with these videos. That's the thing. That's the thing with like that's the thing with these videos is you really never know with these videos. So Minecraft has become Minecraft has become somewhat like a game that has transcended the game aspect and now it's used to host different things that might be interesting. I don't know. Isn't that a little wild? Anyways, these Minecraft YouTubers make the most lazy creatures when it comes across, dude. If you're calling Minecraft content creators lazy for the content they make, dude, then you're watching the wrong stream, bro. You're watching the most bottom of the barrel, laziest content stream ever. Like we own some real shit, not judging other people for the content. Like we ain't. You know, I'm a hypocrite even. Alright, let's go ahead and watch some of this slop. Also, we got to watch the meme review too. Let's see.
Okay, how old are you gonna pretend to be?
I don't know, just a baby, I guess.
Okay, you go first. We can see who's better.
Alright.
I'm pregnant with LeBron James. I'm the baby in his belly. I'm the baby in his belly because he's pregnant with me. Why is it so tight in here? I'm just in the big belly.
Question mark? Like, what is it supposed to be a parody or something? I'm confused. What am I watching? What is this? What is this? What is this? What? Unc's tweaking, bro. Unc got that crazy day beard too. What is this, man? Watch this. What is this fucking gif? I keep seeing this everywhere, bro.
Pebble Burger.
What the fuck? People be doing anything for attention nowadays.
Introducing our band! Hi, I'm Sean. I'm a bassist for the band, the Anti-Heroes, and when I grow up, I want to be a fire club.
Hi guys, my name is Landon. I'm the drummer for the Anti-Heroes, and I want to be a franchise when I grow up.
I'm John. I am the guitarist and backup singer for the Anti-Heroes, and what I want...
What in my world am I watching now? Dude, they're dancing on the wheelchairs too. my guy. We gotta be down that astronomically, bro, to try to hit this. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, you have to be down bad astronomically, bro, to go for something like that. That's crazy, though. People are really rather just die early than just take care of themselves. Wish we could turn back time to the. Can I get a boneless pizza? Days. What if the haters that back? And the mama sang us to sleep, but now we're stressed out. Wish we could turn back time to the good old days. Holy bro. When the mama sang us to sleep. You know what? I think something that we think that a boneless beat did. You know something that we don't hate enough, bro. That quirky Chungus like Reddit humor, bro. Like that humor is generally just the bottom of the barrel when it comes to humor. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I don't know. That it's like that millennial
Melon,
humor,
have a
bro.
marvelous Sunday chat.
Thank you. Like, can I get a bonus? Dude, who found this funny? What was the joke there, bro? Is we barely see it? Yeah, you barely see it because we're usually not around this places, bro.
Yeah, man, sometimes I'll be slipping, so.
Have you ever been able to walk?
Walk? Nah, man, I've never walked a single day of my life. I was actually born like this, so
Then why are your shoes creased?
You know what? That's actually a good point.
Yeah, man, sometimes I'll be slipping, so.
Have you ever been able to walk?
Walk? Nah, man, I've never walked a single day of my life. I was actually born like this, so.
Then why are your shoes creased?
That's a good point, though. But I don't think he's faking it, though. He doesn't seem. I don't know. I don't get what does this mean, by the way? What does this mean? What is this city boy meme? So bad, bro. So bad. We really just make some random ass cartoon memes that are not funny, that have become relevant for like 3 days, and then we never talk about them ever again. I don't know. Anyone remembers that one fucking Twitch streamer who like was making money because he was disabled, and then one time on stream he just stood up and walked away? Like, anyone remembers that fucking classic, bro? Anyone remembers that classicoid, bro? Holy fuck, bro. Classic. Old-time classic, bro. That's insane, bro. I think his name was like Bornstar Cillian or something like that.
This is day 1 of benching 1 kilogram for every follower I have. Today we have 1,611.
Oh my god, bro, you're good. This gift, bro. Dude, what is this PNG, dude? Oh my god, he's so red. I'll have fun, bro, Chacho. Okay, dude, fuck off. Hold on. Brown man's joke. Okay, that's fair. You know what? That's fair. I'm not gonna hold you, bro. I mean, that's not entirely ridiculous. So bad, bro. So fucking bad, actually. This is the worst video of all time. You know what's the worst part? I never saw this trend on my feed. I never saw this trend on my feed, dude. Such a shame. This trend never appeared on my feed ever. That would be such a fun time.
She don't call me baby boo. She don't call me baby boo. She don't. These beautiful things that I've got, please stay.
Amazing.
No, that should have been it. Nope.
6, 7.
Ah!
You know what's crazy? There's an entire ecosystem of the internet that I know nothing about. And it's so interesting to me how there's like it's like actual straight up like Wii YouTubers who make videos still on the Wii and people watch those videos. You know what I mean? Like it's like an entire ecosystem on itself. You know what I mean? Pretty crazy.
Bitch, I was 16, I was jailbreaking.
We just saw this, bro.
This is not important, but I've found a. I guess I didn't find it. She found it.
A breakup flamingo.
A breakup flamingo.
Bro, this is gonna hurt some little teenage boy's heart when they get this. Holy shit.
It's heat. It's heat. It's heat. This is such a
people in India.
POV, my 5 double vodkas deep in the Uber trying to have a conversation with my driver, Mohammed. What?
Mr. President, people in India would be welcoming your decision to extradite the Hago Rana to...
I can't understand a word he said. It's not it's the accent. It's a little bit tough for me to hear.
Mr. President, people in India would be welcoming your decision to extradite the Hago Rana to...
I can't understand a word he said. It's not it's the accent. It's a little bit tough for me to
You know what's fucked up, bro? He's such a funny person to be such a bad person, bro. Unfortunately. He's just too funny out of context. Unfortunately. But you know, he's funny because he's unhinged. Which is not necessarily a good thing. It's more of a... What is this called? Nice when they found Africa?
This, I had so many questions. Like, why are they black? How much do they cost? And what is their real purpose?
I find it crazy that if you really think about it in history, we used to like genuinely enslave each other for like... I wonder how much would it progress as humans? I mean, I know it's rare for me to say something interesting for once, but I wonder how different it will be for humans if we all just worked together from the beginning. What would have happened? Do you think we would have evolved better, or you think that would have never basically happened at all? I don't know. Isn't there like still slavery in like some countries like India or something like that? No, like the caste system or some shit like that. So crazy, bro. Like you really think we're like the peak of like we really think we're on the peak, but in reality we're not, bro. We're just a blip in the system. Tries to spot the American tourists. Okay, hold on. I gotta lock in for this one. Could be anyone, really. Could be anyone, really. I'm not gonna lie. It's just because they're loud. It's because they're loud. That's it. People don't understand that they're loud. That's all, bro. Like, I don't understand Americans because Mexicans and Americans are also loud. They don't get it. They don't get it. They don't understand. They don't understand. Motherfuckers just hate being whimsical. But they're annoying, but they're whimsical.
Estamos en esos momentos.
No. This is such a stretch, bro. This is such a stretch. I'm not gonna lie. Like, this is such a stretch, really. This is generally such a stretch, really. And even if it was the case, even if it was the case, who cares, really? Like, what do you care? Like, I don't know, some people have such obsession for, like, no reason whatsoever, I'm not gonna lie. Dude, what? At what point do we consider them no longer human? Let people have fun. I don't think this guy is having fun, bro. He looks like he's tweaking, bro. I don't think he's having fun. Why are the cards bigger as AI? That's a good point, actually.
Hey, what you say to me, nigga?
What?
Ei, Jim. Qual a sua pontuação?
Não.
Bonita mi ciudad, que rebosa de alegría, ay cuando llega el carnaval. Qué bonito, qué bonito está mi Cádiz, qué bonita mi ciudad, que rebosa de alegría, ay cuando llega el carnaval.
Don't think I've ever seen a Stephen Hawking, like, I'm assuming Carnival? This is, what am I looking at exactly, bro? Bro was in the Epstein Island, he was. Maybe that's what they're celebrating, I don't know. Dude, it was so random, bro. Okay, is this even AI anymore? This is real, right? This is real. This is not even AI. This looks real. Too real to be AI, I'm not gonna lie. They're actually singing too, dude. What in the world? What in the world? Actually, peak, I guess.
Show me.
Yeah, right. No way. He got that fat rap music, bro. They don't disrespect that. Don't disrespect no copyright sounds, bro. They were carrying 2010 YouTube, man. They crawled so you guys could walk. You know what I mean? Dude, you know what we should make for a stream? We should make a stream where we listen to every single no copyright song for the 2010 that was fire, and then put them all together and we tier listen. That could be a fun time, actually.
Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Come on.
As if 2026.
Hiccup. I have random hiccups, don't worry.
Dude, you really clipped yourself hiccuping, really, and this is the only video I see of you. Well, if it works, it works.
Due to the extreme and violent nature of this crime, this court finds it fitting to try the defendant as an African American. Henceforth, you will be referred to for the jury by the name Bondell Brown.
Once the trial begins next week, all courtroom images of Hannah will depict her as a 300-pound muscular black man, and jury members will be instructed to imagine her as such.
We're going to do our best to make sure that Hannah is treated with the sympathy and sensitivity that she, as a photogenic white girl, deserves.
This is America. Nobody deserves to be treated as a black man.
Now that Hannah has been ruled black, the court has instructed local media to assume she's guilty, and the police have retroactively charged her with assaulting her arresting officer.
Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. This might be one of the better ones, I'm not gonna lie.
Today on Kitchen Hacks, we've got a kitchen-made new...
Okay.
Hey, what the freak? Hey, what's going on? Yeah.
I feel like if you're just sitting down there with a camera. So retarded.
What a bus drop.
Fucked up shit going on. Fucked up shit going on. Fucked up shit going on. World's all fucked up. It's all fucked up shit.
Goo goo gaga.
Jesus Christ.
What? No.
A live day at the
Oh my!
President Abraham Lincoln met the free first slave after the signing of the Emancipation Proclamation in 1863. Let's see. You know what, guys? It's my time to switch to the phone feed. The feed on the normal thing is kind of dog shit. Perhaps time to see what's going on my phone. My phone always got the best information. My phone always got the best. My phone always has the best. Has what I need. We're gonna be scrolling through the phone this time. Why's my fucking audio coming out of this? It might be a time to switch to the phone. The phone and my phone is the best. One of the best phones.
Phone feed, oh boy, can't wait for 500 disabled people jokes speed level.
That's not gonna happen. Oh wait, I forgot the name of do not disturb, just in case somebody fucking calls me. You never know. It actually does happen, guys. I'm a pretty popular person. I know. You guys are gonna be jealous. I understand. You know.
Better days. I ain't pray for that new vet.
Okay, let's see what's going on my feed.
I ain't pray.
Let's see what's going on my feed arena.
I said, please don't flinch at me or raise your hand. Okay, see what she's talking about. He said, why? Did someone used to hit you? Okay, what? Oh,
oh my goodness gracious, bro. He got that Tokyo Ghoul as eyebrow. He got that oh shit as eyebrow.
Raise your
Bodies! They're all dead.
Oh, I swear to God, best thing I ever did. All of it. Lips, cheeks, chin, you name it. They pump me up and I feel fabulous. People stare, but they're just jealous.
Mama, Brooklyn about to eat that food. Look.
Nigga.
Ma.
Brooklyn, don't do that. You better take that plate right back in that kitchen, nigga. Yeah. Easy.
Pennywise, that's crazy.
No, babe. Your mom think he'll be that you go guy play with you, nigga, ugly enough. Hey,
what the heck is happening, bro?
Yeah. 완전 맛있어. Yeah.
I mean, it's not even that bad. No. I'm gonna defend this girl with my life. David, eating burger with fork and knife is actually not even that bad. It's actually not ridiculous, bro. Instead of putting it inside of the thing, You grab the burger, you cut the burger in different slices, small slices, bro. You put a little bit of ketchup on the plate with a little bit of mayonnaise. You fork the burger, you dip it down, and then you eat it. It's actually good. It's actually good. Try it, bro. Try it, bro. Try it. Deadass, try it, bro. I mean, I don't know how she's eating it. I'm not gonna lie. That's just odd. But still. And then you don't have to fucking make a mess with your mouth and shit, bro. Ketchup is nasty, bro? You're retarded, bro. Like, stop talking. Straight up. Who the fuck says ketchup is nasty? Who the hell doesn't like ketchup, bro? That's like saying you don't like water. Like, who doesn't like ketchup? Like, imagine no liking ketchup.
I'm just like any other 22-year-old. What? How is she 22? But there's one tiny difference. You're 21, right? I look like an 8-year-old child.
What the fuck? No. No, this is no.
Ketchup is goy sauce.
No.
Enjoy your tomato soup, Chad.
No, I am not watching the rest of the video. I'm good. Just curious, how about the comments? She deserves love, but whoever loves her deserves jail time. Good lord, bro.
Catch him from autism and every diagnosis put upon him, and I declare on 3 every spirit attached to which she renounced, every spirit of autism and mental sickness must leave in Jesus' name. 1, 2, 3.
Okay, Eileen. What just happened?
I don't know what just happened. Jesus just set you free, honey. Jesus just set you free.
Okay. Am I being so autistic? They gotta make it one of those like fucking.
Holy retardation, aboba.
Holy, imagine being so like. It feels so fucking bad, bro.
Okay.
Whatever. Dude, what are this? Okay, no, dude. This ass is starting to work on me. What are these shirts? Look at the Paul Rapper shirt, bro. The hip hop. This is such a banger shirt. Dude, why am I getting like generally good merch on my feet? I mean, I don't know, bro. I don't know what to tell you. What do you want me to say, bro? What do you want me to say? What do you want me to say, bro? What do you want me to say, bro? You know, what do you want me to say? Defeat ass?
Is it weird that I don't understand Americans and their obsession with wanting to be Japanese? I am Japanese. I live in Japan. And I literally do not want to be here.
Say you swear.
If anything, I'd rather want to be in France.
私はハングリーネイガーだろう。このボンボクラックパティ、うまいおじゃない。いただきます、ビスミラ。おいしい。私は煉獄、パスティボキコンデレスハンサイカ。
Guys, I'm tired of pretending that I'm tired of pretending that Japan glaze is not actually. It's actually. Oh, bro, it's actually bad because it just is. No, Japan glaze is good for a reason, bro. Japan glaze exists for a reason. But it's not just Japan glaze. It's just Asian glaze, Loki. The Asian countries are so much better, bro. I mean, in the futuristic sense. I mean, China's pretty good actually. I hate on China a lot, but China's pretty good. But dude, it's not just in Japan, dude. It's just if you no. The thing is, it's like everyone's gonna say Soundtrack. Wow, that's because all of you fuckers, most of you don't live in a shit country. It takes somebody living in a shit country to look at another country and say, dude, I wish I live in that country, dude. What is my dog shit country about? You know what I mean? Say it with your chest out, bro. Say it with your chest out. It's true. It's true. Tell me it ain't true. Tell me it ain't so, bro.
I'd rather want to.
Shout out Martin Luther King. That nigga had a dream. Fuck do you mean? That nigga.
It's a banger ass fucking biscuit. I'm not gonna lie. The song though.
Shout out Martin.
No way.
May not mean nothing to y'all. Understand nothing was done for. No. Yeah.
Christ, bro. Holy Christ, bro.
God is setting you free right now.
No.
He started behaving like a girl. When you talk to him, he screams like a girl. Don't touch me! And then when he sits on the couch, he doesn't sit like a boy. He must
cross his leg like.
Yes. I knew that his left testis is not there. When I was talking to the father and my brother, they said, no, it's normal, you can come and go. So that was not bothering me as much. But his private was very tiny. Only a teeth left for him to pee.
You see this time, you die for this bitch. You see my brother, I die for that nigga. I hate this eye.
Holy bro, just fucking shoot me. Like at that point, just shoot me actually. Holy fuck, man. And just like that, you created someone that never gonna like you, bro.
We've been waiting for you all summer, and we're so glad you're finally here. Go Texas 85! I wanna go 85! Boom, boom, and baby, that ain't no lie. Boom, boom, I wanna go.
Why is it on my feed?
Don't you? Boom, boom, I wanna wear white and blue. Boom, boom, and wear that diamond too. Boom, boom, I wanna go 85, don't you?
I'm partnering with
Well, we've been waiting for you all summer, and we're so glad you're finally here. Boom, boom, I wanna go.
Meg, you gotta get me out of here.
No
These
way.
people are out of their minds. Do not.
This meat has been sitting outside for 16 days in the Florida heat, and it's supposed to be rotten. So let's go ahead and take a smell of it.
No.
It smells like 17-year-old girl's stinky feet after she's been playing Minecraft all day.
What?
So we're gonna be eating this. This meat has been sitting.
Dude, really specific, bro. Very specific. Could have said 18, but you chose 17 to assert dominance. My phone fits always ass, bro. What else is new?
Playing.
I am Alien. I'm 26. I'm single.
How long have you been single?
Basically all my life. I had situationships, but never really had a real
I wonder why.
Okay, and what about the trees? Weren't you in love with a tree?
Yeah, I'm still in love with him. I still go see
Him?
Yeah.
Well, I guess trees do have a sex, right? They
Yeah.
can be. Do you check? How do you check the sex of a tree?
I believe that majority of trees that are just planted around are male.
They're mostly male.
Yeah, they're mostly male. That's why pollen is so, the pollen from the trees are so like.
Okay, how many relationships with trees have you had?
Well, it just depends on what type of relationship we're talking about. Like I have.
Relationship.
I don't have relationships, but I have like one that I call my babe, and then the other ones I like go and see as like an ancestor type of thing, or like I look at it as a friend or whatever.
If you found out the tree was a woman, would you consider yourself bi?
I wouldn't care.
Has the tree ever cheated on you?
I mean, probably.
Switch quick.
More than likely. I am Alien.
I am Alien. Well, at least she introduced herself in a proper way, you know what I mean? Kept you waiting, huh? What a feeling to eat edibles, open my phone up to see the situation right here, bro. Incredible, bro. This is actually some Rick and Morty shit, actually, dude. This is some this is actually the type of like shit you see in cartoons that it's like making fun. Dude, fucking A, bro. Like, I swear to God, bro.
I am Alien.
I like this one.
Strength and diversity.
True.
We got friggin'
white
normal
guy
person. What is that, like O.J. Simpson?
Doesn't even look like OJ,
I'm
bro.
Sure what I'm looking at there. British red.
This video got me thinking, what will this be like when we're old people?
Grandpa, these people are gonna sing for you.
Okay.
I mean, what's probably gonna happen, dude, is that with time, a lot of the music that we think is popular right now will probably just be forgotten. Only a few chosen bangers will transcend time to a degree that you will see it in the later future, you know what I mean?
I'm declaring war on fat gay kids. Not the kids themselves, but on whatever's making them so fat, gay, and pathetic. I'm
Is this even a real country, bro? Is this even a real fucking clip?
And pathetic.
He was molested as a baby boy, messed up his head and even changed the way he played with toys. Up late night rapping and they told him to quit making noise. Stuck in his feelings, he been.
Just a friendly reminder that
I blend every single food that I eat.
Okay. Well, I mean,
breakfast is served. And I'm addicted to snoring all of my food. When it hits the back of my throat, it's very different, but at the same time, I taste all of the same flavors as if I was to have food and drinks normally. My favorite way to start my day is with an omelet and coffee.
Ah! Hot coffee too! Jesus Christ!
That is good. And it's actually a little bit of a calming effect once it hits the back of my nasal passage. I blend.
Bro skips little violence but allows himself to watch all this. Imagine forgetting you used hot sauce.
Dude, coffee's insane, dude. No, I can't. There's no way I can try this. Dude. Dude, that's just gross, bro.
How old were you when you learned that on September 11th at 5 p.m. 2001, someone tried to trademark the term September 11th while they were still clearing out buildings and looking for people? So any documentary, any news channel, any t-shirt that had the phrase September 11th.
Not to alarm you, but someone is aiming a sniper at your forehead.
Someone's been at me cheese.
Crazy. Shut up, bro. When you wake up and you...
Have you been peckish during the night? Only someone's been at me cheese.
What are these videos, bro? What are these videos?
Crazy.
What are these videos?
I'm actually doing WGSS as my major, so it's like.
What does that mean? What's W?
Women's Gender and Sexuality Studies.
Oh.
So like, this
what
is
kind
literally.
of job are you gonna get with that degree?
Yeah, like literally. I mean, but for real, like, I literally that's like, I mean, I don't honestly know. I mean,
like,
damn, 400 grand just to get a degree in.
Hey, we done came up. They got nigga AIDS now, cuz.
No way.
I guess that don't sound great. Hey, we done came up. They got nigga AIDS now, cuz.
Wait, I never really thought about that. Band-Aids were fucking skin colors.
I love you.
Because it's supposed to like blend with your fucking skin. That makes sense. That makes sense. I never thought about that ever. You're cute, you should. Thanks for that 58 months. Oh, somebody subbed on the YouTube chat. No way. Somebody actually subbed on stream. No way. Lick my balls. Thank you for the fucking sub. A banger name too as well.
No. It wasn't until I was in the ambulance on the way to the hospital, she actually said, "Are you aware of the way you're speaking?" And I said, "Oh, I sound like I have a slur." And she said, "No, you sound like you can work at a Chinese restaurant." She said, "Yeah, you look good working the local China house or something."
Sarah was an IT specialist until a severe migraine, bordering on a stroke, brought the syndrome on.
Cash.
Cash.
Crash.
Crasher.
Crashed.
Crasher.
Okay, let's try reading.
You wish to know all about my grandfather.
All about my grandfather. So bad, bro.
Speaking.
I hate it for you. If you're young, you should be getting pregnant as young as possible. No. Well, hold on. Isn't that the message I'm going for? We need more teen pregnancy. Because I hate it for you if you're young.
Stop showing me this. Stop showing me the Stephen Hawking rally, bro. It's like the second time I see the Stephen Hawking rally. Enough.
Before anything, the Asian girl in that donut shop was sexy as fuck. Right? Something about an older Asian. I would have fucked the daylights out of that Chinese lady. If I could fuck that Chinese lady, my life would be fucked. Fucking that Chinese lady is. I can't fuck that Chinese woman. I almost fucked that Chinese lady on the. Yes, I would fuck that Chinese woman. Sexy Chinese woman usually. Fuck that Chinese bitch, man. I'm quitting TikTok as that Chinese bitch broke. That Chinese slut will never see my business. Chinese bitches have stolen my heart and shit. That Chinese whore used to make me a nice bird. That Chinese bitch doesn't come. Chinese women are getting sexier. They used to always wear the. I basically fucked that Chinese lady. This Chinese bitch is trying to seduce. Chinese women apparently give the best intercourse. I want to fuck that Chinese lady at that donut. Chinese bitches around the world. We know that. That Chinese bitch wants to fuck me. It's official. That sexy Chinese bitch wants me to fuck her with the donuts. I want to fuck that Chinese bitch, but this bitch forgot one of the donuts. I told her, sexy Chinese bitches give good donuts, but sexy Mexican. I wouldn't fuck that Chinese bitch if fucking that Chinese bitch cured cancer. Chinese sluts have played with my emotions far too many. I would fuck the older Chinese lady because she's sexy, right? She gives off some sort of sexy. Me wanting to fuck that Chinese lady is the only reason I'm off myself, right? These are not from her. These fucking that Chinese donut lady is the only thing I really desire in life, right? Nothing. I really want to fuck that Chinese lady on me. I would fuck the ethnicity out of that Chinese lady, right? I want to fuck the Chinese lady and give her. I want to fuck the Chinese lady and elope with her in Las Vegas. I'd let the Chinese lady molest me if I was not. Before anything, the Asian girl in that donut shop was sexy.
What? She found out? She found his page? No way.
They have Valentine's decorations up.
The kid that shot me, I'll be honest with you, all I wanted to do to him, yeah, and this was all I was going to do, I was going to
chop his hands off, chop his feet off, and blind him.
Pause.
Need a functional microwave cover. Y'all, this is the 10.5.
No, fuck your microwave cover.
I ain't say that. Need a functional microwave cover. Y'all, this is the 10.5.
No, fuck.
Yo, like, what the fuck is that accent?
Let me hear you all say E-L-G-L-E-S, Eagles! Let's go, birds! Let me hear you all.
Pretty close, actually. Very close, very close.
Los oficialmente irán.
Let me hear you all say.
Oh my god, I've seen this one before.
Yeah.
Maniaga. No?
Maniga.
Maniga. Maniga.
They know, bro. They just know, bro. Fuck off.
Girls with honey blonde hair and highlights.
Who said girls with honey blonde hair and highlights can eat? What in the fuck? What? Hold on. I wish you could bother.
Girls with honey blonde hair and highlights can't eat a chicken pot pie from KFC. Like.
But I'ma say it anyways. Girls with honey blonde hair and highlights do not need to be eating chicken pot pie from KFC.
Who said girls with honey blonde hair?
What is it? The Dead by Daylight clip go crazy, bro.
I'm the girl that slept with 1,057 men in just 12 hours, and I take anyone from to barely breathe in.
Okay, so essentially what she's trying to say is she's a disgusting
I'm the girl that slept with 1,057 men in.
Dude, 1,000 men. Okay, but question. Okay, somebody make the math. If let's just say that the average man takes what? Like 2 minutes fucking, right? And then they come, correct? Is it 1,000 men would be around what? 2,000 minutes? 2,000 minutes, right? 1,000 minutes in hours. There's 60 minutes in an hour. That's insane. That's still like 3 days, no? What the fuck? Isn't that like still in 3 days? 33 hours? Like, dude. Also, how do you fit? Like, did they finish inside? Dude, I don't want to fucking know. I don't want to.
You just had an abortion? Twins?
this one.
I'm here waiting for my Uber because I'm about to be late to work. And this guy drove up to me and literally said, "You're too big to go into my car." Now, this is not the first time this has happened to me. This is like the third. I said, "Are you okay?" He said, "You need Uber XL." Mind you, he's driving a Honda Pilot, a huge car. I said, "You
How big are you, bro?"
To go down? You have a Honda Pilot. That is XL. Cancel the ride. Have a blessed day.
That's not cool, man.
Hello, McDouble. I did nothing to it.
I mean, he's quite, you know, he's quite large, if you will. He's a little large in the larger side. So when he gave me $5 and said, "What's 1 + 1? I need help." It's 11, bro.
You need Uber XL. Yeah,
What, you don't recognize her? It's Adolf Hitler! Anime girl Adolf Hitler! Standing there with a big old smile on her face as she sweeps the Soviets away. Look at her go! This is not a misinterpretation or a headcanon or anything of the sort. The official English translation for this card is Adolf's interest. And for the character card itself, she is referred to as...
Okay, well, why wouldn't she just be blonde then?
Show more...
Is that the wheel? I'll give it a try. I think
Oh my god, bro, what is that?
The wheel?
Then he's almost fucking dead. What is that, bro? He's one heart attack from dying, bro.
Is that Rudolph the Red-Nosed Rooster had a very shiny nose? Rudolph the Red...
Yeah, I came in with the song. Yeah, I came in with the song. Bitch, I play red raw. Yeah, bitch, I play red raw. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I saw this. Subway Surfers 2, right? Okay, but does anyone actually care about this to play it though? I don't know. Like, yeah, cool idea, but like, does anyone care that much to be like, you know, I'm gonna download the game day one? Like, nobody cares that much, right? I mean, I'm sure there is, right? I'm sure there's people who probably do, but that's... I don't remember people playing some ironically. Women lured her alleged rapist into the woods by executing him. I mean, fuck it, I guess.
All these
Fuck
hoes
it.
laughing like so funny.
Guys, have you ever thought that maybe perhaps it's our problem? Have you guys ever thought that maybe perhaps it's our problem?
My family of 6 has a poop knife.
What?
Keep it in our vinegar bucket with our xylospongiums. If you don't know what a xylospongium is, this is what you wipe with instead of toilet paper. The wetness is from soaking in vinegar. Every family needs a poop knife. So we also have something extra in here.
Okay, dude, I want to watch the video, man. Can you shut the hell up? I'm not watching it. Fuck off.
On this episode of Tweaker Geographic.
Fuck no.
Gaga.
Fuck no.
Goo goo gaga.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Goo goo gaga.
What is that? Is that a gem I see?
Gaga.
What is this?
Something else I learned on my 125-pound weight loss journey. It took me 2.5 years to go from that guy to...
And honestly, this is an insane accomplishment. In just 2 years, this guy managed to make a weaponized exosuit with nothing but missiles he found in a cave.
Something else I learned on my 125-pound weight loss.
He's into his
games. Yeah.
Really? I love to play games.
You know what's crazy? Some people are so unfunny. So many people just grab a video and then like make it worse. You know what I mean?
Games. Yeah.
Really? I love to play games. My favorite game is Bloodborne. Have you ever played?
Bloodborne?
Yeah.
No.
Never.
That's a banger name.
You need to like build your character. It's incredible. You should
RPG?
try. Yeah.
Yeah. He's into his game.
No way, no way, no way. Like, Bloodborne's unironically a good game.
Hey now, this is what dream.
Why are you crying over a fucking clock?
Because he's gay. Hey now.
6, 7.
I may not be a rocket scientist, but I'll tell you right now, I ain't no fool. I know what a damn mad scientist look like.
No
when
way.
I see one. That
He's like Marty McFly,
is
except
up
like
to something.
he's like the fucking grandpa, except black.
I may not be a rocket. Ain't no.
They really put Bob on the pop. Whose idea?
That's not.
POV, you waste a funny joke on all those kind of people.
That's not. Yeah, let's not do this right now. I fear that was just not called for. Hope this helps. Why are you literally so out of pocket? Why are you so weird? Hey, so babes, that's not. Okay, there has to be something seriously wrong with you. Okay. Moving on now. Oh!
Hope this helps. I hate that. 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 Let's hope this helps. Shut your bitch ass up, bro. I feel like some of the times people think that every single joke has to be funny to them. If not, it's like a bad. It's like a bad joke. You know what I mean? Sometimes people just make bad jokes and that's about it. You know what I mean? It was a bad joke. It is what it is. You know what I mean? Some people I feel like they're dragging it a little too much. Like, hey, you shouldn't be saying that, buddy. Like, yeah, we get like by the reaction people you got from people, you can already tell it's a bad joke.
So babe.
Every night before I went to sleep, Meatloaf would lick my feet. Who's gonna do that now?
I volunteer Tough Nut.
Whatever. What time should I be there? What? Every night before I went to sleep, Meatloaf would lick my feet.
What? This is not real. This is not real. This is not real. This is not real, guys.
I've been funeral tracking for almost 6 years. Funeral tracking is a way of procuring vintage clothes for free by searching the obituaries in the paper, then finding the right moment to approach the family and ask if they would be willing to donate their clothes to me in exchange for clearing them out of their house. Hi, my name is Lydia, and I recently heard about your mother's passing, and I was here to offer a service to you. And all that I ask for in return are a few key pieces from her wardrobe. I'm so passionate about vintage fashion. I would love to give her pieces a second life. I actually adore...
You want my dead mom's clothes?
I've been funeral tracking for almost 6 years.
That's insane. The way the man's voice quivers in disbelief. That's insane, bro. I mean, they're not gonna be used, right? I mean, I hate to be that person, but like, no one's ever gonna use them, you know. But I believe it's a little disrespectful to ask people's clothes.
I recently heard...
Oh, Lord.
Don't eat pineapple, don't eat Chick-fil-A, don't eat kiwis, don't drink Arizona tea, don't take pre-workout, don't drink Monster, don't eat Fruit Loops, don't eat Krispy Kreme, don't eat popsicles, and definitely don't eat Skittles, don't eat Reese's, don't eat M&Ms, don't eat shrimp, don't drink Coca-Cola, don't eat don't eat pineapple, don't eat Chick-fil-A, don't eat kiwis, don't drink Arizona tea, don't take...
Then what can I eat then?
How would a race of people have ever developed naturally on a planet where their own skin can't protect them properly from their own sun's radiation?
On one side, we have 4 million. I'm Damien from Inglewood, California. Okay, I cheated on everybody I ever been in a relationship with.
Okay! And how many is that?
The number's too high, probably like 20, 30.
27 to 30 victims. That's a lot. You were going crazy.
Bro, he a part of the petite community. We don't even operate like that, bro. We faithful, man. Don't ruin this for us. I'm Damien from Inglewood.
Okay, well, I mean, at this point, it's just skill already. I mean, at this point, it's just skill, really. Ah, that's fucked up, bro. That's so fucked up. I'm not gonna lie.
Only gay men know how to dress. Of course gay men know how to dress. They were in the closet. I was...
So today I will be...
Where?
Behind you. Hi.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi.
I had an entire list of things that I was supposed to say. Well, like my brain is semi freaking out right now. So, like, will you marry me? Or...
Yes.
Good.
Oh, that's wholesome.
You said no, that uppercut was coming from the pits of fucking hell. You understand? That uppercut was coming from the pits of hell.
I just want to say, you are so hard to keep occupied because man, I was all around the store.
I mean, that's not even that weird. One last.
This looks really familiar. I don't know where this is from, but I mean, I guess this is kind of cool. Interesting.
What the fuck?
Yeah, go ahead, keep going. Nobody's stopping you.
Stay sharp.
This looks really familiar.
Stay sharp.
I don't know.
I don't know how I got his leg, but I guess I'm...
You heard of the new restaurant? It's called Karma. There's no menu. You just get what you deserve. You heard of the new restaurant? It's called...
So bad, bro. So bad.
You just...
Fire, actually.
I have no references, no work history, and no education. And when you Google my name, you might see rumors that I
beat my ex-wife, and I'm also a pedophile.
but that could be an issue for employers that would research me.
So if we can find someone who won't Google me, that would be good.
Tell me a little bit about your background and where you think you want to go with the experience that you already have.
I did work at a small gaming store back in 2006, 2007. Around 2000, I washed dishes. I am disabled, recognized by the state of Arkansas, but also the United States government. There's that. Now, the downside of that is I am extremely depressed. And then physically, I am morbidly obese. And then I'm easily injured. Like I injured myself coming here today. I twisted my ankle. And then my work ethic is not great because of the depression and stuff. So I mean, I do have some pretty big references. Keemstar. I'll likely lose.
Keemstar!
6 months if I don't fire.
Can you just reference Keemstar? I can't. I heard enough, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I heard enough.
Pick a fucking struggle already.
I heard enough already. I'm not gonna lie.
Who are we cosplayed as?
I'm Melania from Elden Ring, and this is Let
That's
Me Solo
cool.
Her.
That's
I don't
also
really see a
cool.
lot
Wait,
of
that's
Elden
actually heat. That's actually heat. I'm not gonna lie.
Ring to
Whoa.
What the heck is that?
The Stantons. Who's Hober and Trab?
I don't know.
Jesus. Whoa.
What the heck is that?
The Stantons, bro. No way. They got Hober. Why is he called Drab though? Oh my god, it's barred backwards. So fucking bad. I just realized it, bro.
What a joke of a game. I'm just trying to relax after getting off a hard day's work. I'm not trying to see this shit. What?
How come you don't see many Asian people with Down syndrome?
I'm going to answer it with the most racist thing, because you're setting me up to say something racist. Sometimes you can't tell with Koreans.
I already see that one.
What happened a few weeks ago?
No.
Question. Is it about cheese? How did you know? Because when you go like this, it's always about food.
I'm killing myself, bro. I cannot. That's another feed. That's another defeat. We're ending this up right today. It's time to watch long YouTube videos. Good lord. It's about cheese. It's about cheese. It reminds me of that one Brent guy that goes in the elevator and talks to people. Slop. Alright guys, so welcome to React Sundays, the day where we react to long videos. In today's video, we're gonna be watching, the first video we're gonna be watching is called Can I Survive a Minecraft Civilization Event by Only Fishing? Apparently this is one of those long videos that has made the rounds for being a really interesting video. It has made the rounds for making a very it has made the rounds for being a very interesting video. So we're gonna be watching a long video today. I watched it. How come you guys don't wait for me to watch it? You guys watch it by yourself, like, dude. You guys are not committed. You guys are not locked in. I'm not gonna lie. I hate to be that person, bro. Oh, like, I don't even wait a couple of days before I watch it, bro. Okay.
Keep Miku's shirt for Mikugo.
Okay, guys. We're gonna be watching. We're gonna be watching a Minecraft Civilization video. Let me just change the thumbnail really quick. The 67 thumbnail I made of React Soft. That's crazy. Alright. I heard that this video has actually been making the rounds. I surprisingly enough heard about this enough. Apparently, from what I gathered, it's kind of like one of those, it's like kind of one of those, whatchamacallit? You guys remember that one video that we watched that was like, what, 100 people in a civilization? Apparently it's the same thing, except, my phone. Apparently it's like, sort of like that, and from what I heard, it's kind of peak. So we're gonna be giving it a chance, see if it's good. If it sucks and it's boring, we might just quit in the middle of the video, so don't worry. I won't make you guys watch a boring video if the video is not as interesting. Oh wait! Should we watch the Meme Rewind Part 2 first? We should probably watch this first, actually. Actually, we should probably watch this first. 1 second, guys. Let's watch this one first. This one's short, might as well, right? So this one's short, might as well, and then we can get to the big meaty one. It's only 8 minutes. Headshot. 1, 2, 3. Chia batting. Russell Lean. Alright, hold on. Okay. One second, guys. I have to keep changing the thumbnails, unfortunately. Alright, there we go. Alright, let's go check this one out. Alright, so let's go ahead and watch the Meme Rewind Part 2. Now, why are we watching this, you might ask yourself. Because for a lot of people have been saying that this is a kind of like AI gem. People have been hyping it up to be this AI gem thing. And we did watch the first part. And it was kinda alright. So we'll see a sequel of this. I mean, he made a sequel, might as well give it a chance. Let's see. Is he gonna be a gem, perhaps? Is he a gem spotted, maybe? Let's see.
I love you.
Psst. Psst. Who's this? Bro?
How is everybody doing?
I'm not getting out, bro.
Yes, you are, mate.
We were playing Mingle.
Sorry, I didn't hear you.
I found something. Yeah? A bat.
A bat?
This is between you and me and the orange man behind us.
Dude?
자기가 똑똑하다고 생각해? 2명의 플레이어가 탈출했다. 누가 그들을 도왔는지 우리는 알고 있다. 플레이어 099를 발견했으며 그를 추적하기 위해 경비원을 파견했습니다. 플레이어 010과 140이 가능하게 했습니다. 우리가 그들을 돌봤습니다.
He didn't do anything.
Holy AI of Slump of Doom, bro.
월토, 차를 세워. 안 그러면 너를 해칠 거야. 이op칠 때 괜히 도우고 있어. 그러니까 바보 같은 짓 하지 마. 월터, 우리는 당신을 다시 경기장으로
월터.
데려가지 않을 거야. 우리가 너를 죽일 거야. 도망칠 수 없다. 당신은 죽음이 되어야 한다.
No way.
저 사람은 누구예요?
Wait, guys, wait, please. I have a megaphone too, folks. Listen, before you do anything stupid, please listen to me. I'm his lawyer. I know you're angry with Walter, but before you kill him or kidnap him or I don't really know what you guys want to do. I just want to show you something on my phone. I'll get closer, okay? So I can show you.
Listen to this, guys. It's a new song.
No way. I wish I knew as a fresh one though.
그를 잡아라.
Saul, what do I do? Walter, think about that moment.
I don't know it yet, but you do. I think I know, Saul. Think about that place where you want to be. That moment you've been thinking about. Do it and you'll be there. I promise you'll be there.
So your name is Toon Saul?
Yeah. But you can call him Triple T, baby.
And what is that on his hand?
That is called a Labubu.
You and Triple T almost slipped on Diddy's oil.
We got this, Triple T.
He almost got us.
Triple T, I will never forget this. You saved us.
This is such a slump, bro, actually.
I'm Walter, and I want to be your friend, Triple T.
Charlie, we did it!
You're giving this to me? Thanks, my friend.
Mr. White.
No way, is this Interstellar?
우리는 네 속임수에 진절머리가 났다. 게임이 시작된 순간부터 넌 그걸 망치려 드는 걸 멈춘 적이 없다. 속임수, 불복종. 혼란을 일으키는 것. 누군가가 첫 번째 게임을 망쳐버렸고 수많은 참가자들이 억울하게 죽었다. 너는 글래스 브리지 게임도 망쳐버렸어.
Uh-oh.
You want to swap, Nicholas? I just want to help you. What do you say?
Me convenciste, Donald Trump.
각자 번호가 부여됩니다. 순서는 그 번호에 따라 정해집니다. 01번 플레이어가 먼저 시작하며 그 다음 순서로 진행됩니다. 유리판은 두 종류입니다. 일부는 최종을 지탱하지만 다른 일부는 그렇지 않습니다. 잘못 선택하면 추락하게 됩니다.
Happy New Year.
The fuck did this guy just say?
Estamos altos, ¿eh? Ahí voy.
I thought you cheated too. 11 Ed Sheeran.
Oh my god.
At least I know the one on the right is safe.
See you in Chicago.
경기가 취소되었습니다.
That wasn't my fault. I didn't know I was gonna bounce.
이제 모두가 대가를 치를 것이다. 우리는 결승전으로 나아갈 것이다. 가장 위험한 곳, 거의 모든 분이 탈락하게 될 곳입니다. 이번에는 제가 게임을 설명하는 사람이 아니에요.
Mr. Beast is there too.
다가오고 있는 프론트맨이 해낼 것이다. 그는 게임을 시작했고 그가 끝낼 것이다. 그에게 예의를 갖춰 주십시오.
Respectful. I'd clap his cheeks any day of the week. No cap.
The
disturbance of space-time.
Is that a wormhole?
They placed it there 67 years ago.
And it leads where?
Another galaxy.
Someone placed it there.
They.
다시 묻겠습니다. 당신이 찾은 그런 캔이 더 있나요?
No.
정말이야. 거짓말하면 무슨 일이 생길지 알잖아. 돼지에게 무슨 일이 생길지 말해줬잖아. 깡통이 더 있나?
No, sir, there are no more cans. And please, leave
Yeah,
John
kill Joe
Pork
Pork?
alone.
No way.
Please. This was all my plan.
제발 그런 동조림이 더 이상 나오지 않기를. 프론트맨이 왔다.
Uh-oh, the frontman.
It's time to end this. You had enough fun on this island.
No way, the logo! Bizarre. I guess. I guess. I mean, I feel like this one was a little worse than the other. I'm not gonna lie. This one's a tiny bit worse than the first one. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like the first one was a tiny bit better. It was not that bad either. But Walter White brings a tear to my eye. Dude, how long do we just grab movies and we remake the movies into like how long until we grab movies and remake the movies into something else? Was I watching it in like back? Was it the cast zoomed in for you guys? I'm stupid, bro. My bad. I mean, I don't think I ruined that much, anyways. I don't think I ruined that much per se. But I should have watched on like. And it didn't ruin that much. Never mind. It was alright. Next time you just tell me, guys, because I was supposed to watch like this. Happens though, no biggie. Well, that was interesting. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, the first one was a little better, I say. The first one was a tiny bit better, I say. I'm not gonna lie. The first one was just a tiny bit more interesting. The second one's alright, I guess, but I don't know. I think AI is still not there. Like, we still got like 2 or 3 more years until it reaches its peak. But it's already getting there, to be honest. Kinda crazy, no? Like, kinda crazy, actually. I don't know. I mean, I think my question with this is the following. Once AI becomes really good, are we going to not watch things out of just principle? Or will we just be okay with watching AI slop now? You know what I mean? I feel like there's only 2 ways you can go with this. Either you're gonna get used to AI being a thing, and you're gonna start watching things even if they're AI, or we're just gonna compile like this, like I guess like sanctions, I guess, where like AI and real life things are completely different medias. I don't know, because this is all made by one guy, by the way. Now, mind you. This guy is still kind of like, you know, trying. I don't know. Only for humor, though? I mean, I hope so. Because then what happens if like companies start making AI movies, though? Will people watch AI movies? It's just the majority of people just don't care if something is AI. Yeah. I mean, I'm like 50-50, man. I'm not gonna lie. Alright, next video we're gonna watching is, can I survive monkey situation by only fishing? It depends on how much AI is used. I mean, I guess. I don't know, it's kind of it's a bit of a rough, it's a bit of a rough topic to debate around because of the how bad AI is seen compared to, like, you know, it's a bit of a rough topic to go around. Alright, the next video we're gonna be watching is called Can I Survive a Minecraft Civilization Event by Only Fishing? This video has been going kind of viral. It's been making the rounds around the YouTube sphere. Meaning, maybe, perhaps now we get we check it out. Let's see. Let's go check it out, this banger of a video. If it's boring though, we'll skip it. So don't worry guys, I won't make you watch something boring if it's boring. Let's see.
Hello. I recently applied and was subsequently accepted into a Minecraft Civilization event. You know, those things where they put a huge amount of people on one server and make stories that rival pretty much anything Hollywood has put out in the last 5 years.
That's actually true though. That's Loki not even wrong. Like, Minecraft YouTubers be making better content than most than most real life movies. I'm telling you, bro. People are starting to finally wake up to the idea that we don't need giga broken studios to make good things. What you need is just a man with a computer and a dream. Loki.
In particular, was called the Tropical Island Civilization, where me and 199 other people are stranded on a, you guessed it, tropical island. Sounds neat, right?
I would love to do this.
There's a lot of different parts to this event that made it a fantastic experience.
Dude, I always question, dude, this had to be super hard to make, right? I really want to make one of these, but it's just I don't have the time to make this. I just don't have the time to make this. Like, I don't have the time to plan this or spend like silly amounts of time doing this. Like, how hard is to make something like this, really? It cannot be easy. It cannot be easy. You need lots of help. I don't know.
Overall, from the addition of bananas and custom crafting recipes.
We don't care. I'll just play the video. You're gonna get timed out for 20 minutes, bro. Don't just... You wanna watch the video, just go fucking click off and watch it by yourself, dipshit. Oh, I don't like how the way you react. Like, click off the stream, bro.
To a new enemy unseen in a Minecraft Civilization event before. But unfortunately, I didn't join this event to uncover the secrets of an alleged Phoenix god. I didn't join this event to rule with an authoritative fist. In fact, I didn't even join this event to make friends. So why did you join this event, you may ask? Well, my dear viewer, I believe you already have the answer to that question. Fishing.
Fishing, really?
That's right, everybody, we're running it back. Today I'll be finding out if I can survive a Minecraft Civilization event by only fishing. Terms and conditions apply, of course, but that's not important right now. What is important is that the fishing pool is changed for this event, which may or may not add loot crates. There's a lot of changes in this event besides just fishing, which I'll talk about as we come across them. But as it stands, this will be a recount of all 4 days I spent on a tropical island. You might be asking yourself, what kind of story would emerge from a guy who doesn't do much more than fish all day? Well, I'm glad you asked. This is a story about change. It's a story of an evolution of a character, a journey with friends new and old. As the seas turn a deep hue of orange, so too do the skies. An impending doom calls not for complacency but for a higher action, one much larger than a mere fish shop. What was supposed to be a simple life evolved to something so much more grandiose. So with that, my dear viewer, I humbly ask you, are you ready to fish?
Sure, I guess. So you told me all he does is fishing? It cannot be a lot harder. Like, you meant to tell me this entire story is about him fishing. It cannot get this hard, bro.
Hello? What's up, man? How's it hanging? To make communication easier on the island, we'll be using proximity chat in the form of the simple voice chat mod. This will be useful in bartering for a fishing rod since, you know, the whole point of this challenge is, hey, wait, what are you doing? What are you doing?
What?
Fellas, I have to come clean. This is now the second time I've abused your trust by establishing an arbitrary challenge and immediately breaking it, and I know how awful that must make you feel. To put your full trust and faith into a niche internet micro-celebrity with 20,000 dwindling subscribers, only to have any sort of rapport stripped away like it was nothing. However, if you are by some stretch of the imagination upset about this terrible, terrible misinput of mine, I would humbly suggest that you get a job. Cool? Cool. While we're on the topic of lying and deceiving, I should also point out that there is a very fine print in the name of this event, that being Tropical Roleplay Civilization. You're probably used to Civilization videos having sunshine and rainbows on day 1 and scorched earth by day 3, but that isn't the case here. Instead, there's a strict no RDMing rule in place, basically forbidding PvP unless the higher courts approve of it. But believe me, conflict will come, just not in the way you expect. So yes, technically speaking, I wasn't playing in this event by only fishing, instead opting to mostly fishing, as clarified by the video's thumbnail. This actually coincides with my 3-part plan for this server, starting with number 1, create a fishing business. While everybody is out and about exploring the island, I will instead hunker down at my earliest convenience to make a fish stand. Because the vast majority of players didn't take my specific flavor of Tylenol as a kid, it's not that difficult to imagine that most players will make a fishing rod, fish once or twice, before immediately getting bored and moving on with their lives. It's the simple law of truly large numbers. The more you do it, the more likely you are to win something big. And believe me, we will win big.
Yo, you're super laggy, by the way.
I am?
Yeah, you're very laggy.
Weird.
Give me turtle.
It's pretty sick. Turtle scoots. Oh.
How do you get?
I don't think that's.
Huh.
Okay. Okay, yeah, let me plug in my Ethernet. In news to absolutely nobody, nothing is ever easy. I better not have scoots in my inventory. Okay, I don't. So I have a feeling there's gonna be a bit of a, chokehold on the scoot industry. I feel like I might have to prioritize that. I can be a fishing fella and I can be a turtle fella.
Lucky Rod.
Okay. Well, I just need this. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about that. I need that in my life. Previewing the crafting menu leads very nicely to the second part of my plan, cornering the market. In particular, I was interested in this turtle armor.
Okay, but basically though, how much can you possibly drag fishing for an hour and a half? Like, there's not enough fishing things, bro. There's not enough fishes in general.
If you're familiar with how one obtains turtle scoots, you might see where I'm going with this. If not, it's easy. All you have to do is find some iron, make some shears, mine some seagrass, find 2 turtles, make sure the turtles are on or approximately near their natural spawn, aka home beach. Feed the turtles, follow the turtles, protect the eggs, wait. Hatch the eggs, wait. Obtain 1 scoot. Repeat 23 times to get enough scoots for turtle armor. Seems boring and monotonous, right? Exactly. If I was willing to maintain a turtle breeding grounds, it could prove to be a very lucrative venture. First things first though, I had to get some iron. But as I was tunneling into the grounds, tragedy befell one of the islanders.
Someone already died this fast, really?
Uh-oh. As with any civilization event, you only get 1 life. This person, Novapaws, was the first to go. How'd they die? Your guess is as good as mine. Especially considering that hostile mobs don't spawn at night, the only way to go realistically is by drowning, fall damage, or probably starvation. AKA, a complete skill issue. Regardless, I couldn't dwell on the thought. After striking out underground, I found somebody who could.
Okay, but then how you died though? Like, how does somebody die in that? Like, if PvP is not allowed, and all this stuff, then what then, you know what I mean? Yeah, I know falling damage probably, I get that, but like, how, I guess maybe progressively gonna change the rules, maybe?
Judging by his looks, probably point me in the right direction. Where did you happen across that iron?
It's all over the mountains.
All over the mountains?
There's a bunch of it.
Alright, cool.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. Must have been the wind.
The company?
I
mean...
Negative 530, okay. 530, negative 530. Hello? Am I stupid? Ah, yes, this way. Maybe I can haggle somebody for some iron on the way over. Hello?
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 Hello.
Hello?
I think people want to set up around here if you want to stay with the group. This would be a really cool spot.
Hello?
Abila?
Hello.
I should talk?
Okay. Form. That was that guy from before. Life like this sure is worth living.
Oh, iron!
Okay. Well. The company. That's imposing.
Hello there.
Hello?
It's gonna run away if you're not careful.
Well, you can craft some bamboo.
Called a study by Helen Meyer.
What is this story, bro?
Wait, you have a what? Wait, what?
I have lore.
I have lore. I think I know what lore means already.
I simply am not there. I had gone to the company in hopes of getting some iron out of them, but once I found some on my own, I didn't really see a reason to interject myself in their plans. Instead, I would work my way back to my own spawn, even running into the group once again on a nearby mountain.
They don't even care, bro!
This entire interaction actually leads nicely to the third part of my plan. Run solo. While business will most certainly boom should I befriend, say, my neighbors, I can't afford to grow too friendly with them as their enemies could by proxy become my enemies, which is less of a tax on myself but instead a tax on my business. More evil people equals less potential customers, which is not good. Not only that, but if there's workings of an actual company being formed, then that's even more competition for me. Also not good. As I neared my initial spawn point, I would be introduced to my new neighbors. Hello.
Hi. Hello. Hi.
Are you guys looking into the scoot market as well? Or are you just hanging out here?
We are thinking about getting the armor for the turtle. We're thinking of making a turtle farm over here just so we can all get some before day 2.
Yeah, cool.
Crazy.
As I fished, I was at a mental
just
crossroads.
fishes? That's it?
Obviously, I couldn't lay claim to the turtle eggs. This fellow, Rose, had claimed the turtles for the people, which unfortunately destroyed my future profit margins. When I had initially left the spawn, I had left my claim of the land as well. Weighing my next options, I decided to move a bit down the coastline to start isolating myself. Let's get to work.
Remove the subtitles? I mean, why not? What's wrong with the subtitles? What's wrong with the subtitles? I'm confused. I mean, it's not like it affects the video. You know, I mean, it just helps. I mean, I know they're like not accurate, but sometimes it helps. You know, I mean, can you make them smaller though? I mean, I could. I think. Font size 75. There we go. How about that? A little smaller.
You see this? These are the first 2 blocks placed down in what would eventually become my headquarters. Remember this, okay?
Okay. Okay, I like this guy's music though. He has good music taste, looking.
Either I'm so used to Minecraft mod packs, or shift and hold is not working. Jesus. It's a cloud, man. It's a cloud shadow. It's fine.
Dude,
Everything's fine.
You're a fisherman, bro. Nobody's gonna attack you. Like, you're grabbing fishes. Nobody cares. This looks cool. This looking go hard though.
Okay, man. Okay. Hey, what's up?
Honestly, should we just start building on this beach here?
Uh-oh.
Yeah, sure.
That
Ah!
beautiful.
I simply
Okay.
am not
Does anyone have bamboo?
there.
Or like a fishing rod?
Yeah.
What the hell?
Yeah.
Ooh, there are bananas. That's nice.
Am I going crazy?
Sticks
How
across.
come I'm getting over here? 'Cause you've got the
I just moved over here. I don't even know where these people came from.
Oh, hi. Sorry.
Hello.
They're just rubbing his.
Let me write down everyone's name so I don't forget.
The turtles, no!
And quick pause here. See that? That's a dead turtle. And see that? That's a scoot currently being launched away from that said turtle. You know what that means? The industry is dead.
It's
With
over.
the change of scoots now being dropped by turtles, it'll now be as easy to get the armor as killing a cow. AKA, it would be like setting up a shop for leather armor. Not very viable,
Ah,
unfortunately.
I see.
For that reason, I had to solely focus my talents on the seas, hoping to find something valuable there.
I'm realizing I've never fished in Minecraft before.
The fishing hat might be something to make as well. We need an enchanted cod, which is like basically drugs. Wait, what's the
The straw hat?
The fishing rods. Okay, I've got the iron for it. I just need dried kelp and hair. Can anyone start planting seeds? That would be.
They left.
Doing that, the hell?
Okay, I'm gonna put.
Polluting my waters.
Why are they all just there, bro?
Too much of a recluse for this kind of thing. Now, granted, I could have made more of an effort to get away from the coastline group by moving more than a grand total of like 30 blocks, but it's whatever. I knew I would have had potential neighbors going into this, but I didn't also expect to have potential roommates. They seemed like nice enough people anyway, so I didn't bother standing my ground.
But people just wanted to
Either
join
way,
him?
the
No
only
way.
thing that matters to me is the ocean. And that ocean, it's chock full of surprises. What
No
the
way, a
hell?
box?
I just got a loot crate.
I will say, I think it's funny. I don't even think if all of us are like on a team, we're just kind of all together.
Yeah, we're
Nah, we're just
yeah.
lived together.
A coconut?
Yeah, I guess we're all living together.
31
Holy
turtle?
smokes, I just got 31 turtle scoots from that.
I've got them way later.
31. Whoa, what?
I got a tropical loot crate when I was fishing. Free armor.
Whoa, okay.
Well, the turtle business is not
I've been
cooked, bro.
saying, man, fishing is method.
Oh,
Can I
man, it was taking
potentially
me
offer you a
completely
diamond for the entire armor set? Can I give you one diamond for it?
I'm just gonna kill this turtle.
Yeah, sure.
It's not worth it. Come on, diamonds are rare. Dude.
I don't know. I'll get
Bro,
another
one
one of
diamond,
those
though.
crates another time. I'm not stopping fishing
Wait a
after this.
second.
With
That
that,
fit-
I had my first real business trade in the books. Hopefully one of many. A bit after, though, I had a bit of post-trade clarity. Damn it, I should have bartered for the luckier fishing rod. Damn it. Also, I think it's important to put in writing here. My name is Loopy pretty much everywhere, but in Minecraft
Okay.
I go by Death Zamboni. Want to hear
That's
the
a bit of a-
backstory behind the name?
No, not really.
No? You don't?
Yeah, I don't.
Who do you think is in control here?
Oh my god.
Before I reveal all, I must first say that if you are a woman between the ages of 20 to 24, single, live in the greater Philadelphia tri-state area, and are looking for potentially the love of your life, I beg of you to please mute the video for the next 5 seconds.
Okay.
Good? Okay. For the rest of you, it's a Destiny reference.
No way.
Alright, back to Minecraft, where I happened across the next piece of the Straw Hat puzzle. That goof freaking bop bop, dude. Holy smokes. That means I can get the other one. You will be mine. I fished for a little bit more before ultimately
These guys are
deciding
still-
to begin making my storefront.
I'm so confused why everyone is here. Like this guy's just building his own fucking thing, doing his own thing, and now why is everyone just collectively chilling here? For what purpose? Like, he just got Aura, I guess.
I didn't necessarily have a plan for it or how it would come out, but unfortunately for you all, I can imagine anything. It's just a matter of putting pen to paper, or logs to sands, I guess. Okay, that was a lot.
I guess.
Loitering on me crazy style, but that's fine.
Wow, that's a lot of dogs. Hello.
Hello.
Is it just you?
There was a whole gang of them over here a while ago. They went off exploring. Yeah, 7 or so.
Well, if you ever want some alcohol, I'm opening a bar.
Alcohol?
Oh, awesome. I'll be in touch then. See ya.
See ya.
Wait a freaking second. Red Live? Red Live died?
Who's Red Live?
So how the heck did Red Live even die?
He went AFK while he was in water, and so he just drowned.
Oh, jeez.
I know.
Fucking idiot.
That's so wonderful of you.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Did you find the cannibals? I heard there was.
What?
Yeah.
What if you die from falling damage, bro?
Oh, God. Jesus.
Should we just make a graveyard in general?
Cannibals?
Yeah. I feel like this is just gonna be the first.
It's the first.
No, okay, hold on. We're all
Am I going crazy, or is it not 2025?
Oh wait. It's funny. Yeah, he died last year.
So he's just fishing, I guess. I mean, I should go this kind of got some crazy ass blood, bro.
Working through the night, my fish
Dude, I think this is gonna there's still an hour of this. This has to take a crazy ass turn at some point, right?
stand was almost completed. Admiring my handiwork, the feeling of accomplishment was quickly washed away when I spotted this fella extending my pier to the world border.
No!
You know, the one thing in a 5,000 block radius specifically with my name on it. But whatever. After working at a loom for 8 minutes, I put the finishing touches on my store. Finally, it is done.
Fee?
Nobody cares. With my shop completed, I once again turned to the seas. As I watched my bobber flow with the tides, I contemplated my next goal. I wanted to stick to the mostly fishing gimmick, so ideally I'd work towards enhancing my craft. Eventually, I settled on finishing my ongoing quest for a straw hat. 3 hay bales, purple wool, a prismata, and an enchanted cod. I could reasonably get every item here, besides that last one. Thankfully for us though, the enchanted cod has a little tooltip that'll help us find one. Neat. I made a gone fishing sign, grabbed my rod, and asked my fellow vacationers for the course to an enchanted lake. Shout out to Axolotl for the tip.
So I guess
0, -520.
So I guess this mod pack is like giga modern, right? Kind of fun though. It looks like a fun
You ever
time.
sneeze extra hard, and then you start to feel it in your chest a little bit?
Hmm.
Man.
You guys send me armor?
I have a bunch of iron.
But that guy said the music choice in this video kind of peaked though. I'm not gonna lie. This guy knows ball.
Hello.
Guy knows ball, really.
Oh no, I get it.
Eventually, I found myself at another coastline. I passed 2 players planning a theater of sorts, with a healthy amount of people scattered about. As I walked by the lakeside with very, exceptionally, dare I say extremely obvious signs of possible enchantment, I asked myself a very important question. An enchanted lake, where would I be? This kid eats rocks. Not dwelling on the obvious for too long, I casted myself in the middle of a political debate of sorts.
You heard.
It's just a belief, sir. Saying people are nothing.
People are not nothing. Did you not hear my words? Are you deaf as well as something?
What did I just walk in on? What is going on?
Of course, because you know, after all.
Yeah, I don't know what.
Excuse me, fellas. I'm just
What to say?
I'm sorry. This is you said
Wah. All
Wait, that's
this
enchanted lake, I
nonsense
think.
when they could just be fishing.
At least it's over. Is it nothing?
Oh!
Are we winning nothing?
The enchanted cod!
Hey, Piwo. How did you happen across an enchanted fishing rod?
Maybe try to finish this bottle.
Oh no,
That's the secret of nothing.
Oh,
you see.
I see. Alright then, keep your secrets. I'm not exactly sure what I bore witness to back there, but I didn't necessarily care enough to find out. What mattered most to me was the confirmation that yes, indeed, the enchanted lake existed, and that yes, indeed, the enchanted cod came from there. Not wanting to get radicalized by the lake group, I made my way back home. Turns out my neighbors had the same idea for an expedition. Hello, hello.
Hello, hello.
Interesting.
Hey, we got the enchanted lake. Okay, we got the quartz for it. Wonderful.
Oh, I have 8 of those.
Oh, nice.
Oh.
I did a little trip. It's like 1,500 blocks that way.
Yeah. Hey, Def, since you're like literally just like, we're kind of just neighbors. Do you want us to like invite you to a Discord server just so we can like all communicate?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Joins?
My second career transaction would come soon after with 1 enchanted cod in exchange for a diamond. This entire interaction made one thing clear. If I was willing to travel to find quote-unquote exotic wares not native to my beach, I could bring them back home and potentially be very handsomely paid out. With another item checked off, I focused my talents into finding some magenta wool. Instead of foraging for blue dye, I decided to outsource it from a nearby village.
Anything news?
Oh,
Anything
no,
down there?
not really. I just had to
Toxic
return
girlfriend?
home.
Hello there.
Yeah, hello.
Call me Dick.
I own a fishing bar a little bit over there, 500 blocks out. I was wondering if you would be down to trade. I'm in the market for 1 hay bale and then maybe a piece of purple wool or blue dye if you have it.
At the moment, I don't have hay bale.
Do you have any extra wheat, do you think?
No. Yeah, that's all we have right now.
I think
Gotcha,
I can do
gotcha.
this. Give me a second to get out of the mines. I got lost. But I can probably get you what you're looking for.
Oh, cool, thank you.
I can get you a hay bale. We might have flowers. Let me check.
Alright, cool, thank you. Thank you.
This is such a cool idea,
Appreciate
bro.
that.
She looks fun as
Here,
hell.
for your troubles, I got some extra fish I brought over.
Oh no, I got plenty of fish. I
Hello.
gave you- Oh yeah, got a wool dye here.
Oh,
I am
that's awesome.
Another area. Do any of
you
you have
look
any
like a hunter.
spruce? Oh, thank you.
Spruce?
Yeah. Do you have any spruce or dark oak saplings?
Give me the fucking thing!
No.
Unfortunate.
It's right there. It's right there. The dice
Is
are
your-
Thank you, boss. So I also have a prismata and an enchanted cod, if you wanted either of those.
I would. The enchanted.
I'll leave you
cod
guys to
would
it.
probably be
Thank
good.
you.
Sure. Alright, thank you,
Cool.
fellas.
I mean, I guess.
This was it. The culmination of farming, bartering, and fishing had given me all the ingredients for a straw hat. That is
No way.
everything, right? Maybe swap the prismat. Nope, that isn't working. Hold on. Everything seems to be fine.
Block of bamboo?
This kid eats rock. At last, the straw hat was mine.
What
Not
does that
only
do?
was it fashionable, but it gave a blanket increase to my luck stat.
Oh,
What's
cool.
the luck stat, I hear you asking? I don't know. With my hat's creation, my status of living was at an all-time high. The only thing that could make this better was a lucky rod.
Interesting.
I haven't seen.
Wait, do you have a lucky rod or not?
I do not. I just made this
I'll
fishing
give you
rod.
mine. You can get like max
Oh.
luck if you, because you've got the hat as well. So
Yeah, I appreciate that.
You know, no worries.
Thank you. You alright, Eternity, you alright. And that was it. The last piece of my puzzle.
Oh.
If you're wondering just how lucky +2 luck is, I'm happy to report that I got exactly 1 crate.
Did you make that deal? I make that deal.
At least I got a trident out of it. Swag. Otherwise, that was it for day 1. With the business established and my hat created, I had completed everything I set out to do and then some. The people around me were nice enough, albeit they might have set up shop a bit too close for my liking. But as it stood, it was a nice little life. My neighbors had decided to name themselves the Emerald Coast, with Rose as their leader. Keep in mind, I'm just one guy establishing his small business on one coast. Imagine all the other gatherings of people forming all over the server. What even happened to the company? If those were some answers, we'd have to find out tomorrow.
Is he gonna keep fishing though?
As the sun rose on the Emerald Coast, I decided to seek out the next logical step in perfecting my rod. Enchantments. Because enchantment tables were banned, the only way to enchant stuff was in a specific area. I'll give you one guess as to where that area is.
The Nether.
That's right. It's right in the center of a faction called Nothing. You're on a roll today. With no time like the present, I made my way over. The update is pretty cool, I will say. I'm excited for that.
Where the f they all go?
It's right here, man.
Keeps running away, bruv. It's ridiculous.
Bruv.
I'm such an awful, terrible American, but it takes every, like, fiber of my being to not, like, mimic their accents, dude. Oi, where's my meal, bruv? It was just right here.
Okay, but doesn't he belonging to an alliance?
Hello.
Meaning.
Hello. How goes it?
Hey, it's a bunny.
Yeah, I've been trying to figure out how to enchant stuff. Do you just throw it into the lake?
Yeah, follow me. Follow me.
Okay.
Yeah, the lake.
Alright,
yeah,
cool.
It's on the lake. It's
See, where is this going, though? This has to go somewhere.
Yeah, I got 22.
You go to like the area to the left with all the houses, right in front of Walmart, is where the magical pole is.
Walmart?
Okay, cool.
It's a Walmart?
Okay.
Of course, the
Yep.
fire didn't get stuck on you. Yeah.
Nope.
Oh no.
Somebody just died of terrible. Oh wow, that is a Walmart.
No way! There's a fucking Walmart?
You get it. Good job, man.
Yes, I do mean to
Hello.
trade it for a nothing. Since this man claims rightful ownership of the key. A claim I find questionable, but I will assess
I have
nonetheless.
rightful ownership. I used the feather. He simply got credit because he was closer.
As you can see, he claims ownership, but I am willing to trade it for nothing.
You guys
Continue leading us on.
enjoy with that. Have a good one.
You as well.
No way they are RPing and shit. This guy
Congratulations.
does not care, though. The fisherman does not care.
Somewhere over here.
The Shrine of Nothing.
Hey.
Yeah, yeah.
Why do you
Yeah.
get him? Yeah, you're part of the Empire,
misinput.
man. Congratulations.
What? I
You're
am?
part of the Empire. Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
Congrats, man. You're part of Reetheron.
Hey, does anyone know? Does
Hey.
anyone know where the volcano is? Yeah. Listen, should we get to?
I think the water to enchant an item. No way.
Right?
That you're willing to spare.
Now horse is
Luck of
dying.
the
See
sea
that?
too?
That horse also-
Okay.
Jesus, wow.
Longer, actually, yeah, which is
I'm
possible.
asking
What about the Lucky Rod?
Ending without realizing it and then put them back
Okay.
on. So now I have
Hey,
first
give me
binding on my.
Here for a meeting.
What's it out though?
Yeah, we have
Damn it.
to see you guys at some point.
Alright, whatever. I'm getting out of here.
Yeah,
This is way too overstimulating.
What about the Luck Rod? What about the Luck Rod? Does he still have it?
Sometimes somebody has
Ouch.
speaker.
Yeah, somebody has an echo.
I'm getting out of here, man. For a place called Nothing, there sure was a lot going on. I couldn't say getting conscripted into and subsequently deserting an empire was on my to-do list, but whatever. This fella, by the way, had a couple of articles written about him by the various journalists around the island, including
This
my neighbor,
journalist?
Zero. He was labeled as a drunk anyway, so I didn't worry about it too much. If anything, Nothing was a positive reinforcement that I enjoyed my life by the Emerald Coast. At the very least, I could hear myself think over there. Were the other civilizations the same way? Who's to say? Eventually, I would make it back home and be greeted by a nice surprise.
No way, somebody made it. That's cool.
Humble dock extension. It's beautiful.
Yeah, that would have been nice.
Me likey. I like this. This is good. I'm gonna build.
More crates, though?
Gonna catch a honker. A tuna. Or a grouper. Oh, there we go. Tropical loot crate, baby. This is what we're waiting for. This is charter territory for a fellow like me, I'll tell you that much.
What do you got? Oh, burning feather.
Fellas, ladies, and NBs, if you would please feast your eyes upon the most coveted item these seas have to offer, the Phoenix Feather.
What?
These extraordinarily rare feathers can't be carried in stacks and are considered extremely valuable due to their ability to revive players.
You
They're
can
also used to
revive
make a switched up
players.
fire resistance potion, but that doesn't really concern me. What does concern me is their negotiation power.
Actually, Max
What's
win!
that? Your loved one just died a terrible death? Pay up, buddy, it's a stack of diamonds for their life. So of course, I had to let the masses know that this white boy's got a little extra up his sleeve. I gotta go tell somebody, I gotta go tell somebody, I gotta go tell somebody,
gotta get robbed,
I gotta
isn't
go
it?
tell somebody. Wait! Do I keep that thing on me instead? And then offer it up for a price? Yes. 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 Ooh, it's all coming together, baby. It is all coming together. Was it unnecessary? Yeah, probably. But I wanted to play my cards cautiously. Although on any other given day I probably would be more than willing to donate a feather should someone like Rose perish, I wanted to at least have a repertoire of feathers built up beforehand. That way I'd feel more willing to part
Wait,
with
don't tell
one,
me he's
instead of
gonna be
showing up
ruling the
empty-handed
fucking
should a high
server
buyer
with just
cross paths with me.
revive potion like feathers.
For the next 30 minutes, I talked with the extra voices in my head. Fishing may be my forte, but it does get quiet out there sometimes. Jerry eats beans in the household, everybody. Jerry eats beans. Give you some claps for that, Mr. Jerry. What's up, dude? I was saying this to myself yesterday, but it's really neat.
Great!
It's really neat how, basically, if you're not a part of a civilization, you're just playing basically single-player Minecraft in a 2000 by 2000 area. But, like, as you explore, you can run into people who are building their own stuff, like in, you know, an actual civilization.
What's that? A snake?
What the deuce? The evil eel. You're definitely getting it. Okay,
Another
well,
crate.
that's just a sign, isn't it? Come on, Phoenix Feather.
Iron and apples, bad
Iron
roll,
is
bad
nice.
roll though.
Iron is very nice.
Golden apple?
Take those any day of the week. The golden April. April equals apple, yeah. The dock has the April in its melt. It's a great picture. Highly recommend taking a look at that picture. Lopsided has a fit in his invent. That's great. That's great. That's great. That's great. Have a jump scare, buddy. Have a jump scare, okay? Never say that ever again. Fit, please get up. Please get up, Fit. I have the hot bar of an absolute serial killer right now, by the way.
Imagine doing this like 24/7, by the way.
Jesus Christ.
For like 3 hours,
Okay,
non-stop. I was gonna get crates though.
After my upteenth fishing session, I installed a tried and true American classic at my store while making my food supply open to the public. In any other situation, this would be unwise in the world of economics. But the fact that fishing is so easily accessible because of bamboo, it was with a heavy heart that I declared starvation on the tropical island a non-issue. Yeah, I know. Really terrible stuff. Trinkets would be my best bet from here on out, and the Phoenix Feather was my path to salvation. After an uneventful trip to the caves below my store, an emergency meeting was called.
Guys, we need to have a meeting.
Yeah,
now.
I heard from Max.
Oh, we need a meeting. Okay, meeting
Huh?
everyone.
Alright,
Okay.
we can do that.
Apparently there's an infection going around.
There's an infection going around?
Infection?
Infection?
Okay, apparently
when it
it's a lethal form of poison, so we need to get bees. We need to get bees.
Okay, we need to get bees.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait,
There's an
what?
infection
Poison?
going on near the volcano area. That's player to player. That's
Yes,
Is that
player to
what's
player.
happening? Okay.
You heard that right, fellas, it's outbreak time. Immediately, the entire coast was set in disaster prevention
That's
mode.
actually cool though.
A light panic overset by a real chance of death by poison was enough to spring everyone into action. Seeds were composted. Saplings were planted. Fires were started. For some reason. The ultimate goal? Get some honey. It was valiant for the 8 or so guys to immediately jump to defend the coast. But for me personally, I didn't buy it. Could the mods really have lobbed a plague storyline at us? If this thing was so dangerous, how come people weren't dying by the droves in the
No,
tech
wait,
chat?
he's
It
in
all felt
denial.
far-fetched. Like a middle-aged white woman with a true crime podcast, there was just something about this case that didn't sit right with me. If this infection did exist, I needed to see it with my own 2 eyes. So I cleared my inventory, clutched my feather, and put up the gone fishing sign. I didn't know when I'd be back, but I knew this was what I had to do.
Uh-oh. Okay, but how does he know what if he dies, though? Not very bright. He has the feather, right. He's invulnerable. Can he revive himself, though? The Queendom? No way, is there women in this one?
This is Queendom. As one of the more established towns, I figured it'd be a good hotspot to get more information on the infection. It's a quaint little town with its own fish bar and piers. A couple of houses sleep soundly atop a cliff, too. I gave some food to this tree fella guy. Remember him, he'll be back. I didn't stick around too long since the people there seemed to be caught up in their own thing. However, I did leave with the general location of the infection source, the volcano. That would have to be my next stop. A foolish plan? Maybe.
Okay, but like, if he
I could handle
knows...
it. Probably. I didn't know at the time, but I had gotten my directions all mixed up, and I actually ended up going the complete opposite direction of where I needed to go. And thank goodness I did, because my story would end up dramatically changing.
Wait, the Phoenix Feather?
Oh.
Wait. Pineapples? No way.
God damn. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. What's up,
Dr.
gamers?
Zambo. That's a cool f***ing name. What the?
Thanks, man. Appreciate that.
Zamboni. You just here to fish, Zambo?
Yeah, just
Alright.
passing by. I heard news of the infection. I wanted to see it with my own two eyes, but my travels have led me here.
Yeah,
I think so too,
yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, we're the southmost.
Wait, it's like infection of fishers?
Well, I guess I walked the wrong direction. Oh well.
Well, that sucks.
You know there's another island, right?
Another
snap.
box? No way. No way. Feather?
Which way?
Straight that way.
It's big.
So once we get 2
Never
or
mind.
3 phoenix feathers, do you guys want to check out the volcano?
Sure.
What?
Yeah, I got a third
Zamboni,
one.
Do you want turtle armor?
How? How?
Do you want turtle armor, by the way, Death Zamboni?
Oh no, I'm alright, thank you though.
Alright.
Leather boots give you more luck too.
The people of Flower Town had a simple goal: revive as many people as they could and plant as many flowers as they could. There were plans to create an ark of sorts to transport
cool
the
as fuck,
flowers
Loki.
offshore, should the situation get dire. It was also insanely lucky for me to come across these guys when I did. My inability to follow course the right way had landed me as a +1 on a volcano expedition. Not only that, but the vibes were elite as we fished through the night.
The vibes were elite.
Soon enough, the time to leave had finally arrived. I smoked my salmon, packed my bundles, and set off on my biggest adventure yet.
3 is crazy though. Okay, but the question is, I mean, something bad has to happen, right? Like, where's the Holocaust? Like, surely things cannot just be good forever, right?
As you watch me run 1,000 or so blocks, I think it's important to mention another gimmick I cursed myself with. I'm not sure when I formally decided this, but I gave myself a self-imposed debuff by abstaining from any forms of armor besides leather boots and my fishing hat. I mentioned
I
earlier
see.
that there wasn't any real threat to my livelihood, especially in the absence of hostile mobs. If the infection really did exist, then no amount of armor was going to stop a lethal dose of poison. And I figured that if I ended up dying, I ended up dying. I was put on this island to do one thing: fish. If I lose my life, it'll be doing what I loved. I don't need any amount of armor to protect that.
The writing is fire, I guess. The journey, The real fishing was the resume along the way, is just This do be one of those fuck ass isekais, bro. I was born, reincarnated as another world to become a fisherman. Ah.
Just Phoenix. Oh no!
Does that kill?
That's the infection.
Can't break it. The Phoenix Blessing protects these blocks from destruction.
Huh.
Don't touch it.
Is
I
that
would not
so?
touch it. Stop.
Nothing's happening to me.
Yeah, no, I don't. These guys are crazy.
The final swim to the volcano left us with a lot of answers and a lot of questions. First, the infection was in fact real. It appeared to only travel from block to block, similar to how Skulk does in vanilla Minecraft. More worrisome, however, was the fact that it made it all the way to the main island already, which then begs for more questions. How fast does it spread? What are the symptoms? Is it over for us? We'd come too far at this point to turn back, and despite multiple people on our journey advising against further travel, we were going to find out just how terrible things were over there for ourselves. We were fortunate enough to run into the Walmart employees in passing.
The Walmart
as well as
employees?
this fella, Lilfos. He was gracious enough to act as a Sherpa to the island. And soon enough, after 20 or so minutes of travel, it all
Nobody's
came
dying
into view.
though. Holy fuck. But nobody's dying, right?
Yeah, ever since the infection started, I haven't left the volcano island.
Does it make you sick at all? Do we not?
No. I've been here since it started, and nothing's happened to me. So.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Right
Oh,
up
look
here's
at that.
the
Dude, this looks pretty good shares.
Yeah, it does.
Uh-oh.
I have
People.
Unbound on it. Looks amazing.
Hello.
You heard that? Hello.
We're hunting phoenixes. Yo, you're naked.
Yo,
Yeah,
you're
I'm chill.
naked.
He's chill like that.
He
I'm
likes
chill
it.
with it.
He likes it like
It's
that.
fine.
That's good.
He's an exhibition.
Helps me breathe better, you know?
He's an exhibition.
I just need my
You got
wa-
revived.
Oh,
Oh,
Wait,
well.
chickens!
Phoenix.
Oh,
here.
Feather.
Oh yeah. No,
what's that? Kill it.
It doesn't work. It didn't work.
Oh,
It didn't work.
ow.
Uh-oh.
Who got the? Did anybody get a feather?
They can't drop from feathers. You have to fish them.
Remember in the intro when I told you that there was a new enemy in this event? If you don't, I don't blame you. It has been like 45 minutes after all. Anyway, he's finally here. This
Chickens?
is a phoenix. There's two ways to talk about this fella. You could learn of its origins in a variety of different lore tablets scattered around the islands, or you could just be like me and understand that evil lava bird equals potential cause of death. And I'm not kidding. These boys are evil. Not only do they take multiple hits with an axe or spear to kill, but they erupt in a fiery explosion in a final Pyrrhic attempt to claim a life.
Oh my god,
In
can I
other words,
invade?
Kinda cringe. Especially for a fisherman of my stature. Thankfully I had the Flower Town folk to cowardly hide behind as we made our way around the volcano.
What about the infection?
Did this used to be not infected, all this?
Yep.
That's crazy.
Damn. We really got to get started on that flower arc.
It's like this.
Yeah, there's another phoenix.
You think?
Ooh, let's kill it.
But it's gonna be aggro on me for a while until you guys hit it like 10 times, and then it's gonna swap aggro. Yeah, see? Watch
That's
out,
gone.
shield. Yeah, and then you get gunpowder.
Gunpowder.
What does this mean though?
Yeah.
Oh no,
Is that
it's
the person
another
who
pit.
Is that the person who robbed you?
Yeah. SNW.
They were probably robbing
What is that?
I found it. Is that a baby phoenix?
Yep.
Did they still drop them?
They drop coal most of the time, but there is a small chance they drop a
We've tried using one of the keys on it. It didn't work.
Have you tried dropping a phoenix feather on it?
Go show it.
Hey,
Nope.
free phoenix feather!
Come on, come on, come on.
We're gonna kill you if you don't give that back.
Holy.
Here you go.
Thievery, bro.
There's someone up there, by the way.
Did you explore all these tunnels?
Yeah, every tunnel has been explored.
So, we know where to go, but the problem is we can't go there. That's what I'm hearing.
I'm actually interested now. What is this going?
Whoa. Careful
Oh,
now.
that was close.
Hey, gunpowder.
Flower. You want to get out of here then, I guess? And go
Yeah, I
back
said
out?
we get out of here before he
Yeah.
decides to
There's
go
another.
back
There's
up. I
another
don't want it to
two
go back
phoenixes
up.
down there.
I don't know, everything's going a little too well. Something bad has to happen when
check
everyone
it
just dies.
Wow.
Like, where's the genocide?
Wow. Alright, we're good. After an uneventful trip to the mines, we were led to a huge cavern opening festering with the infection.
Ooh.
Lilfos told us that much of this cavern went unexplored, meaning there could be some good stuff down there. I guess he didn't care too much for the good stuff though, because he just straight up disappeared once we went down.
Uh-oh.
No idea where he got off to. What followed in
dead.
the cave was a series of
Oh,
close
he's
calls
dead.
with some phoenixes who went out of their way to show me that they really, really hate me for some reason.
Oh.
Phoenix.
Oh, wait. We may have found it. We may have found it. Yeah.
Ow.
Ow.
Whoa!
Christ, Ow.
Oh, it can't go under free block.
He almost one-shotted him, too.
Ooh. Ooh.
No. Fisherman!
Help! Help! Eventually I would group up with the flower folk again, this time trying our best to climb as far as we could out of the cavern. We had already spent nearly a half hour in the cave at this point, and things started to look dire. You see, the infection has more properties than just replacing blocks. You can't mine the infection itself, nor can you mine or place blocks around it. And because we were directly below an already vastly infected area, digging up was impossible. Not wanting to become a video topic on Scary Interesting, we refused to lose hope. We had formed ourselves a small cavern of sorts, before disaster suddenly struck.
What the? Oh, it just spread.
That's
Did we
spread.
just get ourselves stuck?
Uh-oh.
The infection had spread.
No way.
Most of the blocks we uncovered were suddenly tainted, meaning we could hardly expand or build out. In our own panic, we had lost sight of the cave we mined out from.
Uh-oh.
And because the infection was surrounding us on all sides, we were, for the lack of a better term, stuck.
Wait a second. It's big.
There's a non-zero chance that we are stuck.
I don't think we can get back into the caves.
Oh my god, we're stuck.
Oh my god, we're stuck.
There's a phoenix.
Oh, I'm Omega stuck.
No!
Oh
wait, what the hell?
I am super, do not come in here.
I got a solution for you. So
No!
Are you able to block clutch with it?
Okay.
Is a staff here? I thought I heard a staff.
Whoa.
No.
Nice. Saved.
I'm pretty sure. Omega stuck is an AO3 tank.
I'm making one too, just in case.
Oh, I believe that.
This is insane. we're like the cave divers getting stuck again.
Yeah.
They need to start moving, though, before they get stuck,
Need like
actually.
a harmonica to pass the time.
I know.
Help. Help me.
Cave divers, dude, like the putty cave.
Yeah, the Nutty Putty Cave. John Jones? No!
Walk out that opening and there's a way up. That's what he said.
Okay.
Okay, walk out the
Gotta be
opening.
careful.
See a narrow
Oh.
way
Careful with the
through.
phoenixes.
Lisa Nalgaib will guide us.
Oh, they're free.
What?
Lisa Nalgaib? No Dune
There's
heads
a lot
here?
of
Oh, that's a shame.
Careful, guys.
Oh,
Maybe?
Oh, I'm alright.
Here. Just in case you're found here, that's it.
Appreciate
Oh,
that.
they're spitting
appreciate
fire. They're spitting fire.
This
This is. It's this way. It's this way. Oh my god.
that.
It's this way.
Oh, it's this way. Ah! Are you serious? No, are you serious? It
Oh,
can't.
no.
It can't possibly be that. No. No,
Okay.
Alright,
They
now.
must have broken
Ah,
this.
Phoenix.
No.
Phoenix.
Get rid of them. Oh,
Ow.
help.
I need to eat. I'm half health.
The boats are broke!
I'm half health. I'm ready to know Cinderfish.
I don't really know how, but we managed to make it out in one piece. The shift in the infection had triggered massive tentacles to emerge by nearby waters.
Holy, that's cool.
And a comical amount of phoenixes to spawn too. Thankfully, it wasn't anything a bit of bobbing and weaving couldn't solve. Deciding that we fulfilled our quota of being stuck in a cave for one day, we started the long journey home.
So then what's gonna happen to the server then? That's sick, actually.
It is very funny that like there's major political events going on right now, and we're just stuck in a stupid
assassination attempt.
Genuinely, we were stuck in there for almost an hour.
God.
One guy just left us, stupid. I think we left him.
It's like I can't deal with these guys anymore.
Cool. I generally wonder what's gonna happen next, actually. Is the infection gonna take over the entire place?
What if I throw water bottles into it?
The infection is coming, we're all gonna die.
No, the
We're all gonna die, we're all gonna die, we're all gonna die, we're all gonna die. See, they don't know any better.
See, they don't care.
Alright fellas, I'm gonna cut back to the Emerald Coast here, but for your troubles here, take those
Thank
two.
you.
Yeah, of course.
Thank you.
Appreciate the safe passage. Yeah, you too fellas.
They're giving the fucking rest beacons?
Toodles. The rest of my walk home was more or less uneventful, so I'll use the time here to recap the day. So kids, what did we learn? 1. You might be dumb if you ever attempt cave exploring without an escape plan, but you are definitely stupid if you attempt to cave explore while an infection grows like a malignant tumor on the surface outside.
Okay, also
well,
true.
You live and you learn. 2. Never, ever, ever trust the text chat on anything ever. The entire time I was in that cave, I was imagining the circles poor Rose and the others were running in trying to farm honey to save the populace. Which brings me to 3. The infection only affects blocks. I was practically huffing the spores off the walls back there. If my kidneys hadn't shriveled up to the texture and size of raisins by now, it isn't gonna affect me at all. Oh yeah, and phoenixes exist too, I guess. Processing what I went through on day 2 took a while for me. I would absolutely not be alive today if I ended up walking in the right direction towards the volcano. And as much as I loved profiting off of war and trauma, the people of Flowertown had paid me more than enough by granting me safe passage in those caves. Basty, Snugget, Al, and Mistfire.
Hey.
I hope I can fish with them again soon, in this life or the next. But now, it was back to business. Unfortunately for me, PCSD didn't care about profit margins, and the more time I spent wallowing in regret or whatever, the less money could be made. The next session had to be game time. After the server closed for the day, I took it upon myself to publish a quick think piece that basically used a whole lot of words to say infection
misinformation,
okay, but not bad. Of course it was accused of being fake news in and of itself, but whatever. I felt some distinct character growth here. I started off as a recluse who just wanted to fish a bit and make some money while doing so. But as the days passed, I grew fonder and fonder of the people I found myself surrounded with. Maybe not to the point where I'd put my life on the line for them, but the mutual respect was there. But that's as much as I'll say about that, because the only thing scarier than a phoenix is introspection.
Booga booga!
On to day 3.
So what now?
As I logged on, something seemed off. Can you spot it?
It's green.
That's right.
I mean
I
orange.
was eating raw cod for most of my journey home on day 2. How foolish of me. Oh, and the sky was an ominous orange or whatever. Once I made it back home, I unloaded my excess items and took down my gone fishing sign. To help reorient you with the Emerald Coast lifestyle, I'll let the next minute or so play out on their own. Oh, by the way, I came across a one singular potato in my travels, so we can start growing potatoes.
Oh, no. Yo. Ooh, nice.
They faces killing me, they don't give it. I lost my trusty boots, which I'm a bit peeved about. I wonder if there's another set in here. Oh yeah, there are actually. Nice. This feels like when your family sleep over and try to get something from the fridge and hoping you don't get trapped in a convo. Yeah, it feels like that. There've been a lot of moments where I'm like, "Hey guys, what's up?" and it's just nobody even notices my existence, which is fine. I don't really care.
How long will the video left? Mind you, we still have 10 minutes of the video left. Meaning, it has to go somewhere, right? Something bad has to happen, right? We already had to build up the friendships made. Now the question is, what happens at the end? Something definitely has to happen, right?
Panic these days. This body had a bag with 1 potato in it. Who is this guy?
It's not too bad.
If you don't have any armor, they get you down to 1 half heart, half health, not half heart.
Back to fishing, I guess.
Templates.
Smithing templates?
Right one? Yeah.
I don't have any.
I've got this one. I've got this one.
What is that?
If you want it.
Appreciate
So, yeah.
that. Thank you.
Oh, good, bro.
A random act.
What are those, by the way? I always see them in
Time to get
Minecraft. Oh wait, you can.
Wait. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. Oh, it's
That works?
so tempting.
Wait, that's fucking sick.
Oh, it's
Go
so
for it.
tempting. I feel like I should do this.
It's hard, but it's big, I guess. It's big. But that goes hard though.
God.
Immaculate drip, actually.
Zamboni?
Sup. Oh, thanks.
Banner?
Eventually, I decided that I would seek out yet another business opportunity, this time at the library. I had overheard it a bit earlier in a conversation between Rose and a guy who vaguely sounded like critical.
Where's the library again? 0, you said?
Yeah, just 0, 0.
I figured they could use the ink sacks I fished up earlier for some books. After catching up with Basty for a bit when he stopped by, I armed myself with a spear and a trident. Now, normally I'd do some kind of cinematic travel montage here, but unfortunately in my infinite wisdom I forgot to record a flashback. In fact, I wouldn't even remember to turn it on until like 2 hours into this session.
No!
Oh well. As I got closer to the library, the extent of the infection was about to be fully realized.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, it's coming.
Uh-oh. This is not a Zamboni world anymore, I fear. A fellow like me with my dripped out Timberlands and my fishing hat. I'm not right for this world, I fear. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Hello.
Yo, what's up?
What's up? No, I'm looking for the library. Is that by these parts?
I think that's what it was.
Oh.
Not...
Jesus!
Yeah, I think that building right there.
Interesting. Okay. Okay. Well, thanks, fellas. Appreciate it.
The library's fucked, I guess.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, that sure was a library.
Why is he glowing like that?
This is feeling dangerous. This is feeling dangerous. This is feeling
Oh,
dangerous.
the chickens. The chickens are coming.
Gonna round a corner and a phoenix is gonna jump scare me. Mamas. Not my issue. Now it's my issue. Now it's my issue. That guy was comically close, man. See you up there, you bastard.
The chickens.
Just staring me down.
He's FOV's bothering me. Oh, he's dead. He's dead. He's actually just dead. Nope, he's alive. The FOV is crazy though, you're right though. I didn't even roll it. Like, notice it. Why's it all maxed already?
Oh. Oh. Oh, my heart. Oh, my heart. Oh. What the deuce?
What is that?
Hello?
Oh my god, more chickens? They're the warden! Uh-oh. So now the chickens are getting the chickens are invading. Holy fuck! They're invading! He's dead.
No, 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 no. I'm really okay. I'm really okay with all this. I'm really okay. If it's really cool with you, I'd really rather I would pass on this opportunity. Methinks.
The fire chickens are coming, bro.
Jesus Christ. With the library gone, I refocused my expedition to see how the other groups were doing. Remember those two people I passed who were planning to make a theater during day one? Well, here it is. In a
Ooh.
very Thomas Andrews fashion, the builder Azza considered going down with the ship he created. Next was an outpost of sorts. It seemed pretty abandoned to me. Nobody's home, man. Nobody's home.
They all
A bit
laugh
past
into
the
the
mountain
infection,
was the
bro.
Phoenix Watch, a semi-walled-off research area which probably stood as a home base for those investigating the ominous vertical shaft down to the caves below. Truth be told, though, I think I had enough caving for one event. Yeah, I'm not sure if I want to associate myself with that, I think. Just keep going. The next leg of my trip found me at the most expansive base yet.
Tough, Tanya? Fuck off. That's kind of cool, though.
Should we just write it in chat that?
Red is not on the server right now. What's up?
Yeah, what's up?
I trust
Bacon
the fellow named
pancakes?
Bacon Pancakes with my war.
Where do you guys?
Thank you. I think we should help with the wall.
So you guys are searching for bacon?
I think we're fine for that, though.
Yeah.
Is it about the key?
Alright, quick pause. To explain what's going on here, I'll need to rewind for a second back to day 2. I didn't
Okay.
show it at the time, but within the first 8 minutes of the session, this guy, Bacon Pancakes, had collected the Key of Ocean. How do I know this?
Okay.
It got announced to the entire server.
does
And
that
not
mean?
4 minutes later, it was announced that Crestomancy had collected the Key of Nature. Now again,
What does that
I hear
mean?
you asking, hey Loopy, what's the point of these keys?
Yes.
What did they do? I don't know.
Oh my god.
Back to day 3.
You made the
Culture
video,
is in charge
bro!
of the World Research and Defense Collective. They're a group of people who are working on collecting the various tablets scattered around the islands and figuring out how to stop the infection. I was technically a member of this collective too, funnily enough. After posting my disinformation piece, I got invited in. I was more of a lurker anyway, and it's not like anybody here knew me by name. After all, I was just a fisherman. What I understood from this interaction, though, was that there was an initiative in place to unite the key holders, wherever they may be. If it sounds main plot worthy to you, you'd probably be right. Which is why I left, not wanting to get too involved.
Oh my
Sticking
god,
to the coastline,
this
I saw a
guy.
pack of players running like Giselles. So majestic. As I neared my next destination, an
This
ominous
fucking
bell
guy's
began to
unbearable, bro.
toll. I actually
Like-
don't know where I'm going.
Like, what cool story is just about to unfold. The drama is going crazy. Yeah, I'm not interested. I'm out. Like, are we serious?
No, because I'm going away from the flotilla. Actually, no, I'm not. I'm making good time here. Turtle flotilla. Oh yeah, actually, if I just
Oh my god.
I thought I died. I'll be honest. I thought that was it for a fellow like me. Fortunately, it was not. But good freaking god.
That could have been. What's that hole in the ground, by the way? What's that hole in the ground?
Yeah, I guess my
Like,
boots
who
did
did
save
this?
me. I continued up yet another mountain. These two guys are working on cutting themselves off from the infection entirely in the form of a sky base.
Smart.
They didn't appear to belong to any one faction. Just two dudes building in the sky. After I parted ways with them, I made my way to
Smart
the next
looking.
town over.
Total flotilla. I have a bad feeling that I feel like on day 4, everyone's gonna die. I have a bad feeling about this, I'm not gonna lie.
No, that can't
Hello,
be true.
who are
That
you?
can't be true.
Hello.
I think that's.
I'm from the Emerald Coast. I'm just making the rounds.
Okay. Oh,
Yeah, yeah.
Who wants to come to war with me? The infection isn't out there.
Sup, sup.
Okay, where's Shadow? Shadow.
I'm here. Like, what we could do is we could
So many British people in this game. Why?
Jesus
Holy
Christ,
fuck!
this a
Jesus!
guillotine?
Jesus!
Oh my god. This is freaking awesome. Get thrown through a loop here because my username for a lot of things is just Loopy now. On Minecraft, like one of the only other distinctions is Death Zamboni, obviously. But the only other username that I've kind of sort of used is Shadow1144 as my
I wonder
Club
what
Penguin username.
I really know what I know.
So every time I hear Shadow, especially over there, it's like, are they talking to me?
Club fucking penguin, bro. Are we serious?
It's my other persona. As my world tour continued, I would be greeted by a kinda maybe sort of familiar face.
Black horse? Oh.
No, not Christianity. I meant the guy climbing with me. This is Tree Fella. If you recall, I gave him some food when I visited Queendom on day 2. Of course, I didn't recognize him from that interaction at all, but nonetheless, I was interested to hear what he'd been up to.
We're making a thing to try and, like a strike force on the Keys and on the island to try and kill the Phoenix.
Oh, wow. That's
The
pretty
Phoenix,
cool.
like the chickens?
Luckily, I already lost my whole team before this happened.
Emeralds.
Really?
Yeah.
Where do you hail from?
Well, originally I was the leader of the Explorers Guild, and we had like 7 people. We did a sort of merger with the Altar Keepers, except it's a really weird merger because it happened pretty much right around the same time the rest of the Explorers Guild died. 2 of them died from fall damage. No, 3 of them died from fall damage.
Jeez.
In the Moon Shrine that opened up over there, and then the other 3 died on the island fighting the Phoenix. Technically, I'm the leader now.
So
but it's
is
leader
the
of
Phoenix
team
like a big
I
boss?
don't know. No, I barely survived the volcano island. I had to clutch the up.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. I'm never going back there, that's for sure.
I'm gonna go back there, and either I will avenge my dead teammates, or I will die with them.
In retrospect, it's at least a little bit funny to think that while I was fishing for hours on end, Tree was at the volcano island watching his friends die directly in front of him. Different strokes for different folks, I guess. Soon enough, another player would greet us.
Hola, mi amigo, ¿cómo está?
¿Cómo estás? It's Ham. Cookies. Please have it.
This is Ham. Although this was my first time formally meeting him, I'd actually run into him before, albeit in passing. On my way to the volcano with Flower Town, he was traveling around as a humanitarian. He was initially a farmer for a faction called Gaia, but turned to this life as the infection broke out and subsequently lost his home. His entire bit is giving people cookies as a sign of friendliness. He's a chill dude. He also happens to make content on YouTube too, so I'd recommend checking him out.
Cool.
Tree left to go meet his strike force while Ham tagged along with me back to the coast. Thankfully, my travels had led me in a circle of sorts, so it was hardly any time before we made it home.
Oh, we're back after a fucking...
One of the more interesting parts about the Emerald Coast I didn't really consider until after the fact was the amount of development that happened across the area. Each time I'd leave my shop,
so sick,
almost
though.
die a terrible death, and then make my way back home, more and more buildings were being fleshed out. We had a pub, a community home for refugees, and even a huge custom tree.
Right?
Pretty swag,
When is
if
it-
you ask me.
when is
After
it gonna
discussing a
attack
bit
them?
about the town's collective goal to stop the infection, Ham and I set out for Flower Town. In case you hadn't noticed by these shots, by the way, I finally remembered to record a flashback. So because of that, here's another travel montage.
No way. Maybe it has a good ending. Maybe the ending is that they all end up friends, and like, maybe the ending is that they all end up friends, and like nothing ever happens, right? Melons.
You seen this?
Oh, to what? Smiley face. Nice. Nice.
Guys, we were waiting for Hunter x Hunter, but in reality, it's a slice of life anime. It is ain't.
Hey guys.
Maybe it has no bad ending.
Sup.
Hey. Cookies.
Okay, so Bacon has a kill ticket on me, but right now they're 4v4, so if we go over there, we're like 3 times their numbers.
Okay.
Are you guys
Fighting.
Have a kill ticket on you. What did I do?
Crest feels I stole the key from him. I fished up the feather and I used it to unlock the key, but he got the credit because he was closer to the altar when I did it.
Before we go on, Culver, what's the current game plan right now? I'm lost because I'm just a farmer.
So if you guys are with me, we're gonna head over to where they are, so I can use the nature key to unlock a seal.
Who is they?
Okay. Red Live and 3 of his allies are there, and Bacon
Isn't
and
Red
3
Live
of his
dead?
allies are there. Bacon and his guys want to kill me, so I would want as many witnesses as possible to prevent this from happening. Bacon just told me bring as few as possible, so I wonder what
Bring
that...
as few as possible is crazy.
What about having a 200 block distance?
Is he joining them
I guess
though?
I'm
Is he
going
gonna?
along with this now.
Yippee! Finally, dude.
Alright, let's go.
I can go first, act as humanitarian aid so to scout things out.
What I thought would be a reunion with Flowertown turned into me being enlisted as a witness to Kulfir. I haven't the strangest idea on why I keep getting whisked into situations like this. This is like the third time up until this point that I had the chance to join the main plot of this server, all completely by accident too. This time though, I would be doing what I did best. Observing. As our travels began though, we were quick to discover that the infection was there to follow.
Uh-oh. The tentacles are coming. Well then what something has to happen with those things, right?
Let's just ignore the infection. Our old home of
It's
Gaia
still 20 minutes.
is getting completely overrun by the infection.
Alright, we might have to fight a few phoenixes.
Just run past them if you
yeah,
can.
just run, yeah.
They spawn, please.
What is the plan to get there?
I mean, I'm planning on just having as many witnesses as possible. Because, like, I live in Norway, so the PvP is... I can't PvP.
For a second I thought you were gonna say because you're in Norway you legally can't kill that guy. That's what it sounded like to me.
It's not allowed to commit murder in Minecraft.
Alright, I can't commit murder either. I'm in Denmark, so...
I mean, who knows, right?
What is this?
Oh, shit.
Yep.
Yo, watch out.
What is that?
Should I mind
Oh,
it?
yeah?
I kind of want it.
Llama, watch out. Don't go down there.
I know. Oh, why not?
Somebody translated that already?
Probably.
Are we going down here?
Yeah, I thought we were gonna go down here.
I'm very scared.
And...
I'm so scared. And
I'm so scared right now.
Dude, I'm so scared right now.
I'm so scared, bro.
I'm so scared, dude.
There's a limit of 7
Brad.
people, so bringing your entire team was exactly what I said not to do.
I'm gonna just watch from up here, man.
Yes,
What the hell?
We're not fighting the Phoenix right now. No, this is just to unlock the seal. Kulfir, over here, over here.
Oh snap, red life.
But
Yeah, I'm chill standing right here. I don't.
That's what?
For the lack of a better term, I was a fish out of water here. What was I supposed to do anyway? I could manage to talk my way into not getting killed by other people, but there wasn't any negotiating with the Phoenix. At least it made sense that Phoenixes would be here anyway, with this being a fire temple and whatnot. As long as I kept my distance, I felt pretty untouchable.
Surely!
Further into the temple led to a large room with a parkour area. This was about as far as I was willing to go. 1, because I didn't want to get skill checked in front of a live studio audience, and 2, I had the attack power of a wet napkin. I left the inevitable boss to the people who were more prepared for it. That was a good idea in retrospect, since the limit of 7 people I was hearing so much about corresponded to the boss area itself. They would absolutely not want me there. And so, with no other options, I waited.
Uh-oh.
Damn it. Worth a shot.
All this parkour, man.
What's happening? Bacon Pancakes is dead!
Bacon!
They're like in a boss fight or something.
They have to be. My thing just DC'd.
No! The chickens!
Oh my god, bread!
We lost bread again.
Bread, oh my god.
Uh-oh.
We need to leave. We need to leave. This is really bad. We lost our entire council. We lost bacon, we lost bread, and we lost microwave.
Basically, all
Is
the
it
Phoenix
microwave?
fighters that are gathered. I don't know what it said, but it said something in the line along the lines of it was like corrupted or something. So any Phoenix feathers gathered now are useless.
We have one intact
Really?
Phoenix feather. Though.
Yes, I know we do.
I don't know if we should even use it though.
Yeah, I want to head over
like the
there.
Grim
but
Goblin mask, man.
I'm afraid I'll die.
This is my
But I
Lockheed
think
Martin
I might
moment.
Just head over there because. Yo, guys! Oh, they're already coming back.
I had 6 during that fight.
Crestomancy and Llama Boy emerged from the fight, maybe not unscathed, but still alive. Lilthos was part of the 7 who went in too, our caving guide if you recall. Microwave, Bread, and Bacon would not emerge from the chamber. Simple Gold would be assassinated shortly after, for reasons I didn't know at the time nor care to know, honestly. Back at the surface, it felt like I had a camera on me. There they were, the 3 most important people on the server, atop a jungle tree addressing us on the next steps to
Why is he
saving
there?
the
Like, dude, this is fucking like the red arrow in the circle pointing at the bacon guy with a straw hat. Like what? Like, why is he there?
people on the server, atop a jungle tree addressing us on the next steps to saving the island. I'd reunite with Ham for a short bit before vaguely following a group back to the main island. They hardly noticed I was falling behind, leaving me to bob and weave a couple of phoenixes by myself. I'd eventually circle all the way back to Tuftania, where a roundtable meeting was being held.
And Microwave just died. It's his first death.
It's peak, I guess. I don't know.
I'm at my social limit today. And just like that, I was on my second lap of exploring.
Oh my
Opting
god!
to stick to the coast instead of putting myself in Phoenix territory, I talked to my chat about civilization videos. Being in one of these civilizations as the lens of a content creator, it's interesting to be like, because you don't really see too many videos about like people's own like stories in these kinds of servers, which I always thought was a bit strange. Basically, you only really see the story from the perspective of the person who runs the event. Think like
Then nothing ever happens, character.
Now that
bro.
I'm here, it makes sense because there's just so much going on. There's so many people. Everybody has their own politics going on. It's like you never know the full story until like you watch somebody like Ish who goes through everything like that. I'm still gonna like, you know, try my hand at like scripting something out of this, making something semi-coherent out of it, but it's interesting, I guess, right? It's more interesting, like in my case, be like, this is my story, this is what I was doing this entire time. Like I met this humanitarian cookie guy. I saw a bunch of people die a terrible death in a boss fight. I almost died 10,000 billion times. The only time I've seen a personal story in Civilizations is the Canadian cartel from Ish's vids, I think. Yeah, and like I looked up and there was like a group of people who did like a whole Breaking Bad
broke
bit in
bad
one of
in
those
a way?
videos. It's kind of synonymous with like my whole messaging and like my Roblox video. Everybody has like their own personal stories in these games. We may never know it all, but it's fascinating to know that like, you know, they exist. Everybody here, all 200 people have their own story, right? The first person who died, the person who's like everybody knows the most, I guess, right? It is uncanny. What the hell are they doing to my pier, man? That's not even mine, actually. That's very impressive, though.
That looks awesome.
God, it's just nice to be home, honestly. This returned after accidentally tagging along in the main plot. Yeah, we had to get back to basics here. Very interesting how everybody has themselves down as home. Yet nobody is actually home. What happened here? The heck is this? No way! That
All
fella,
dead?
he was a... I mean, I don't know what he did, but he seemed important, maybe. I don't know.
Back to fishing? Oh my god!
What do I care? I'm just fishing. Femboy fishing? No. No. No, dude. Wait, hold on. I got this. With the impending threat of infection and new discoveries arising, how will this fisherman keep doing what he loves? Find out next tomorrow on Tropical Island Civilization. And that was day 3. There were a couple of times where this story could have ended up being a lot shorter, but I digress. I was alive, back home, and doing what I loved. That infection was getting exceptionally evil though. More and more people were dropping out, including our journalist, Zero. If this infection wasn't stopped, it could mean the end of everything as we knew it.
Uh-oh.
As for me though, I was exactly where I belonged. In fact, I was so comfortable with my position, I decided to leave the server just as it got extended another 15 minutes. It'll be there for me tomorrow anyway.
Surely. Surely.
In a way, I logged on to find the Emerald Coast exactly as I'd always imagined it. Just me, my fishing rod, and the sea. No more chatty neighbors, no more meetings, no more random acts of kindness.
Where's everybody?
It was everything I wanted Fid to be. Just a humble small business situated by the coast, free of any activity deemed disruptive. It was absolutely perfect.
Until. Oh.
But why didn't it feel right? The skies were a deeper orange, ash descended from the sky.
Uh-oh.
The world was on the verge of ending, and nearly every single person on the server had banded together to rally at the volcano or die trying. In a quiet moment of self-reflection, I thought about how much the core 3 parts of my plan had changed. My business was hardly even a business. My only food transaction didn't even net me anything in return. I was surrounded by people who weren't looking for profits, but were instead looking for the survival of their fellow man. Yet here I was expecting some kind of deposit for my troubles. What kind of a person did that make me? I had gone to such lengths to avoid developing any kind of rapport with much of anyone, yet here I was getting nutty-puttied with 4 other dudes and even giving them 2 of the most valuable items on the island for free. I watched Ham and Tree, 2 people who had lost nearly everything they held dear to them, pick themselves back up off the ground and continue the good fight. I watched the people of Tuftania lose 3 of their leaders in one fell swoop. And again, here I was completely complacent in their losses, dangling the 1 feather I had left in front of them like it was keys to a baby. I didn't deserve any of this. There was nothing for me at the Emerald Coast anymore, not as long as the infection was still running rampant. Too many people had died protecting the home I had taken for granted. If there was even one person as complacent as me, the life I had grown so accustomed to was going to end. But luckily for me, I still had one more chance to make things right. With that, I got my things together one last time. Maybe it's too late to apologize to Rose for being reclusive. Maybe it's too late to lend Tuftania my last feather. Maybe it's too late to be a hero. But this infection was going to end, and I was going to be there for it. I took one last look at the town that had treated me so well, and promised I'd be back by the next sunrise. Holding my breath steady, I passed the infection gates for the final time.
It is that serious, actually. Holy! The chickens! Holy moly, bro. Everything's on fire, bro.
A massive rally pierced the thick smog of the volcano. The source of the infection lies within this final gate, just a couple blocks from an impromptu shelter. Despite the huge amounts of people here, we were waiting for Kolfir to arrive with the 3rd and final key. Once he gets here, we anticipated the gate would open, and we'll get our only shot at survival. With the amount of player activity around me, I felt safe enough to pause my flashback recording. Then came the screams.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Holy shit! The chickens! He's dying! No! Is that the end?
My death was greatly exaggerated.
Oh my goodness,
oh wow,
with the chicken.
okay, yeah, I see that. There's so many. Jesus Christ, who are we waiting for?
The 3 key holders. I'm pretty sure.
Oh.
Ah, come
I guess
on.
we'll never know. It was just me. I was the only schmuck who got the DC'd. Okay. Oh, hey fellas.
Hello. Tentacles took over Flower Town, unfortunately.
Oh, really? They got to
The
your
volcano
ark?
gate is rumbling.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, yeah, we should probably get up there.
They immediately surrounded the Ark.
Get in, everybody get in. Everybody get in.
He's going.
Hey, fellas.
Give me food.
Zamboni, how are you alive?
Pure will, I guess. I'm not really all too sure, honestly.
Right on the highway. My
Hey, man.
mangoes. My mangoes.
I don't need it.
Some armor, man.
I don't need it.
Very some.
If I die, I die.
Too risky.
If I die,
If I die, no way.
Sorry, man.
They're gone. Oh, they're back.
Kill the admin. Kill the admin. Kill the admin. I was kidding.
I just bit right on the highway.
Alright, gamers, it's showtime. It's showtime, gamers.
Understand. That's understandable. I understand. I take back what I said. Okay, my apologies.
No way.
Oh, jeez.
What the Sigma?
Okay.
Please keep going forward.
Oh boy. Oh jeez. Oh
People are already
jeez.
fucking dying, Jesus.
Whoa.
There is a phoenix behind you guys, just so you know.
Whoa.
There's a phoenix alright, whatever. Bro thinks he's
Whatever.
on the team.
by Laufey?
There's literally nothing that way.
This how I get tired.
The boots!
Just following the dude. How are you still alive?
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, there's a guy with like no armor on following us, bro.
What's up, dude? If I die, I die.
Okay, you got that one, bro. I believe in you.
Thanks, bro. Yeah, I got my diamond trim leather boots. That's all I need in this world.
You're just not wearing them, though.
Yeah, you're not wearing them.
They broke! No!
The boots broke,
My
unfortunately.
Tims! My diamond crusted Tims! Don't worry about it, brother. Don't worry about it.
Oh, there? Oh, thank God.
We made it?
Thank God.
The way he lives.
Oh, we made it. I'm chill. As we
The
made it
chicken's
to the
behind them,
final
too.
arena, it all began to set in. I'd come a long way from where I started, both physically and mentally too. Taking my familiar stance of distance from the action, it wasn't long before the scourge of the volcano revealed
Holy!
itself.
The fallen phoenix?
This was it. The final battle.
The biggest
only
bird?
thing that stood between us and survival was the everlasting inferno. I might have been a long way from home, but this is where I had to be. It wasn't about surviving by only fishing anymore. It was about surviving by joining my fellow man in the great pool of life and death. The only thing I had to do now was to jump in.
No! There's no way.
Come on.
And
Get
you
away
go-
from me! You wouldn't hit a guy in a straw hat, would you? I'm chill, dude. Don't worry about it.
Hey, I didn't sign up for this.
You're telling me, brother. You're telling me.
This guy's in here with no armor, bro. He's chilling.
I'm chill, dude. Don't worry about it. Oh my god.
Oh my.
No! Colfier! Everybody's died a terrible death.
But how is Zamboni?
Ty, we're gonna be the last.
I'm chill, dude. I'm chill. Don't worry about it. What's up, man? How you doing? I'm alright. I'm alright. Thank you, though.
They win!
It's gonna die! Oh, yay! Oh! Get back! Get back! Get back!
Let me out! Bro, you
Hey!
I win!
Wait.
What is that?
Oh!
Uh-oh, this guy come back?
I'm not even hitting.
Oh my god.
He's gonna explode. I think he's gonna explode.
I'm getting back. I don't know about this, man.
No way. Second stage?
Second phase! Second phase! Second phase! There I was. Somehow, the only guy stupid enough to fight a giant fiery bird from hell without not only chest piece and leggings, but now without any swag too. I thought about all the arcs people had over the last 4 days. Rose, Al, Snugget, Lilfos. This was the culmination of everything they had worked towards. The end of the infection. To preserve the water so that dunderheads like me can spend an exorbitant amount of time fishing. I thought about the people who, up until this point, I somehow outlived. Tree lost his life with
Wait, I just realized he has the feather still, right?
Colfier and Bacon passed not long after. Worf was next. Red Live. I thought about Ham, who died right outside the gate. Zero in an expedition of their own in pursuit of a top story. Noise, one of the first people I'd met on day one, now gone too. And then I thought about all the times I should have died. A drop from jungle trees, a cave expedition gone wrong, to a misstep in the sand. All the people I'd met along the way had made me nearly untouchable from every source of harm. Perhaps, in a way, this is what the luck stat was. A truly random chance to send me packing at any given moment, only to hit that safe spot every single time. That turn to Flower Town, that path I took outside the volcano, the people I cowered behind this entire time. Truth be told, luck was the only reason I was alive right now. But you want to know the thing about luck?
What?
Eventually, no matter how hard you try, no matter how much you prepare, it runs out.
No!
So, my dear viewer, it's time to answer that question. Could you survive a Minecraft Civilization event by only fishing? Yeah, I think you could. But that was never what this was about, right?
No!
It just killed Death Zamboni, Nether Warrior, Cheetah Freckles.
It's over for me. It's over for me.
He
It's
got
over.
sniped?
Oh, it's
No.
so over. It's so over. Oh,
What about the feather? What about the feather?
It's so over. It's so over. It's so unbearably over. It's so over.
And he doesn't come back?
I died in the last. We saw our Macy's.
Incoming phase 3. That seems dead to me.
The calamity is fallen, the world is safe for now.
It's peak, I guess. If only, you know what's crazy? He would have, if only he had a little bit of armor, he probably would have survived the shockwave. So.
What are they doing today?
It's peak, I guess. And he never used the rest, by the way. He never did it. Damn. Well, and that was Can I Survive a Minecraft Civilization event by only fishing. Well, well, well.
Hi, Mr. Show. Debuggler here. Thanks for checking out the Chud video yesterday. Been a bit far for a while. Can't believe you missed the banger ending, Monka. Anyway, happy Sunday, Reds love.
Okay. Thanks. Sometimes you run into a video so good you just have to tip. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, that was fun. I mean, that was kind of quality, I'm not gonna lie. That was a bit quality, I'm not gonna lie. That was a bit quality, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, that was fun. I think the only problem would be is I kind of wish he lived longer. But I guess that's just life, you know what I mean? I guess not every single story you're the main character. I guess every single character has I guess every single character has a different story. I thought it was kind of cool. Dude's a professional side character. Dude, I cannot believe the random fishing guy just went through like it's like some JoJo ass plot, bro. The JoJo ass plot, actually. That was fun. That was fun, I'm not gonna lie. That was a fun time. Him being the bird with the fish while everyone else's weapons killing me. Oh, fucking hell. Dude, if only he had a shield. Why didn't he got a shield though? Were shields not allowed or something? Like, why didn't he just got at least? She's a shield cheating. That's so sick though. I think what's so cool about this video is that you don't get to see POVs from other people's. You know? So like usually when you watch these videos, like I don't know how to explain, like usually when you watch these videos, you watch the main plot, the main characters, the main political plot. Like you never really see a Minecraft Civilization video from like an outsider perspective of an irrelevant character that nobody remembers besides a handful of people. No? Very cool concept, I'm not gonna lie, very interesting. This reads like a cultivation manhwa. I only wanted to be a fisherman, but all my allies are fighting the demons lord. Dude, I'm so sad that like I wish he lived, man. I was hoping that he would have lived. It would have been so sick if we didn't. Very fucking sick, dude. Dude, this Minecraft Civilization videos hit like crack, I'm not gonna lie. 1.6 million views, bro, on a channel that barely even gets a couple of thousand views. This makes me want to join one of these videos, man. How hard... Oh, this guy made another one previously that didn't do as well. But this one did it really well. Cool videos though. Dude, how hard is to join one of these? I'm assuming people don't make them 1,000 times, right? I kind of wish I could join one of these ones. It seems so fun, I'm not gonna lie. I'm jealous. Alright guys, that was our long video of the day. Now let's go ahead and watch some normal videos. Alright, we still got evil human experiments that actually happened. Ooh, depression stat swap. We got holes to hell, anxiety warning. Ugh. We got the most brutal deaths in anime. I think this is just spoilers, really. Where are the 2016 YouTubers now? Alright guys, out of all of these ones, what are you guys more interested in? The last one? This one? Oh, it says, are you saying 3? You guys don't watch the most brutal deaths in anime, really? Alright, let me see what other videos are there on the... Let's see what other videos the chat suggested. Let's see. And Freezers, Saiyans. Dan. What does that look like to me, Loki? Manga Iceberg. I guess we can just continue watching normal videos. Alright, how about... You guys want to watch this one first? Alright, guys. 1, 2, 3, or 4. What are you guys more interested in of all of these ones that I mentioned? Thoughts? 4, Loki. You guys want to see this one? Really? You guys want to see about 2016 YouTubers? That sounds kind of fun. I'm not gonna lie. That does sound a little fun. Number 4 is AI slop. Dude, you guys just say AI slop for no, like, you guys just say the word AI for like no reason. Like, I sort of got the word AI is just being thrown at everything nowadays. 1 second, guys. I gotta make the fucking I gotta make the thumbnail real quick. To be honest, most thumbnails in general are AI slop. I'm not even kidding. Most people use AI for thumbnails nowadays. Like, I use AI for my thumbnails too. I use AI enhancers though. Like, they enhance the way it looks. Like, it's still a normal image about me, but it's a lot of AI enhancer nowadays when it comes to videos. All right. So the chat voted for. The chat voted for what happened to 2016 YouTubers. Guys, give me a 1 if you grew up doing this ages, or give me a 2 you didn't. Just curious. I'm curious to know how much people like were born into this even era to begin with. Because I know there's a lot of young people in general nowadays on my stream. You guys actually were? Really? You guys actually were in the same generation as me? Alright, there we go. I changed the title. There we go. Alright, alright, alright. Alright. Alright, let's see. The next thing we got to watch, guys, is where are 2016 YouTubers now? If it's boring, we'll skip it.
YouTube had some of the craziest channels we've ever seen in YouTube history. We had the 2016 era of.
Alright, guys, we're gonna be watching where are the 2016 YouTubers at. Now, if you don't remember, guys, back in 2016, there was a lot of YouTube channels that were massive. I'm talking massive. Like, really, most of them don't exist anymore, besides like a handful of them, really.
The 2016 era of YouTube had some of the craziest channels we've ever seen in YouTube history. We had drama channels that would ruin people's lives, YouTubers who would bully children in front of millions of people, and prank channels that would literally commit crimes on camera and call it a prank. So yeah, today we're going to take a look at some of the good and not so good YouTubers.
Dude, speaking of old YouTube, bro, anyone remembers this one video of this one guy who uploaded himself kissing his own sister? He used to make prank videos. But like his videos just wouldn't hit at all. The Avengers. What is this like? I put it together a team.
From this era and find out where they are today. Starting out, we got Keemstar, who was probably most known for his channel Drama Alert. However, he had a pretty interesting rise on the internet. Keemstar's first appearance on YouTube was all the way back in 2009, where someone had recorded him in a Halo lobby doing a little bit of trash.
Alex is doing this shit.
Over my knee, shave her ass hair, roll it up in a blunt, and make you smoke it.
This video had blown up, and with Keemstar getting some unexpected recognition, he was soon asked to join the Halo trolling channel, named none other than FAG, the Federation of Asshole Gamers, which ended up being terminated. Around this time, Keemstar had also created several other channels, gaining tens of thousands of subscribers on each one. However, unfortunately for him, these channels would also be terminated for various reasons, and also considering the fact that he wasn't even allowed on YouTube in the first place. Keemstar even dabbled in live streaming, first on Blog TV, where he trolled in front of thousands of viewers before getting console banned by.
Oh my god, I remember that. Is this that one clip where he goes like, I'm on Blog TV with my fucking hands on? Oh my god, I remember this, actually.
Microsoft, and later on a site called Battlecam, where the infamous Alex Cliphead came from.
Yo, everybody type in the chat, Alex is a stupid name.
Yeah, so times were definitely different back then. At this point, Keemstar had already made himself known as one of the most controversial figures on the internet, and with basically every company in the world against him, Keemstar's trolling era had came to an end. And that is where Drama Alert began. Originally, Drama Alert started out with Keemstar primarily covering news within the Call of Duty community. However, he still faced a problem where his channels would constantly get terminated, even after several attempts of creating new ones. At some point though, him and his YouTube partner had figured out a genius loophole which allowed him to
keep uploading on YouTube as long as it's technically someone else who's running the channel, eventually creating the New Drama Alert channel on June 16th of 2014, where he would cover all sorts of news on the internet and on YouTube, with his popularity peaking around 2016. Love him or hate him,
Does he still make this? Does he still do this? No way, right?
the impact that he had on YouTube was pretty crazy and definitely
No way.
entertaining with all the drama that was going on. And the fact that it was Keemstar running the channel out of all people made it even funnier in my opinion. However, considering this is Keemstar, ironically a lot of drama would come from the channel itself. In the time that Keemstar was running the channel, he had said that he cannot wait to report on the death of a YouTuber diagnosed with terminal.
Dude, on some random, random Easter egg lore drop, bro. But like back in 2015, before I even started making videos, I used to be around like that community a lot because I used to watch this guy called Colossal's Crazy a lot, and I was like a really big fan of him back then. And I remember I used to always see these people all the time, like interacting with each other in the Discord. It was so retarded, bro. She was so stupid. She was so fucking dumb. I'm not gonna lie. She was so dumb, not gonna lie. Back in 2015, it was so stupid, actually.
Terminal cancer. He had mistakenly accused a completely innocent streamer of being a pedophile.
I remember that. I remember that.
A completely different person. Falsely accused Pyrocynical of being a pedophile, starting multiple podcasts, and gotten into beef with pretty much every single YouTuber on the platform. So yeah, he's definitely gotten himself into a little bit of controversy. In October of 2021, Keemstar announced that he would be retiring from YouTube sometime later that year. The final video on his channel was uploaded on April 30th of 2023, and since then, the channel has been completely abandoned. There was also a brief period where he was hosting Friday Fortnite and Minecraft Monday events around 2018 and 2019. Those were actually pretty cool at the time, but unfortunately they did not last too long. Nowadays he is still active on Twitter and is part of another podcast with some people that I might have to talk about in another video. There's also a Drama Alert Twitter account which isn't even ran by Keemstar, but all in all, even though his content was very entertaining sometimes, I'm gonna be honest, he was probably one of the most toxic creators to ever touch the internet. However, if y'all do want some entertaining content,
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, Keemstar was kind of like Hitler in terms of like
Red Zone.
Like actually, like he was actually just Hitler, bro. Like you will mention his name and people will be like, oh, this guy, bro. Like actually,
maybe a little bit less toxic.
I can't even remember that.
The sub, I'd greatly appreciate it. Another drama channel that a lot of y'all probably haven't heard of in a while was Scares.
It's Scares.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's Scares here.
At one point,
holy fuck, I remember this too, bro. I actually remember this.
This channel had actually overtaken Drama Alert in popularity. However, unlike Drama Alert, he was actually pretty chill and well respected within the YouTube community. Back around 2016 when he was popping off, this dude was pulling millions of views, but over time he would start to randomly disappear off of YouTube. Sometimes it was pretty much out of nowhere with no explanation. Other times he's explained that it was because of exhaustion, addiction, or even one time because his father had passed away. In 2018, he actually did a boxing match as an undercard for the KSI versus Logan Paul fight that was happening at the time. Unfortunately, he did end up losing the fight, but on the bright side, he actually had a pretty crazy weight loss transformation.
Dude, I think probably John Scares. That doesn't sound like a real name. I'm sorry. That doesn't sound like a fucking real name. But I think the problem is that, like, I don't think YouTubing is something that you can just do forever. A lot of people don't understand that. I think with time, it's impossible to just want to dedicate a whole chunk of your life just doing videos, you know what I mean? So people just want to do other things in life. You know what I'm saying? Like, the burnout's inevitable, really, yeah. Like, the burnout's inevitable, really. Like, there's only so much you can do of one thing. Because, I mean, you wouldn't tell me Mr. Beast is not one day gonna wake up and say, yeah, I'm kind of tired of this. You know what I mean? Probably one day he will, you know what I mean? It's just the way it is.
In preparation for the fight. So I mean, honestly, that's a pretty big win either way. The most recent upload on his channel was about 2 years ago now. However, looking at his Twitter account, he actually responded to a fan last year replying that he was trying to finish up a college degree. Also, interestingly, judging by his latest tweet, apparently he was trying to get a job working for Riot Games. So it seems like he's actually pursuing a path in the gaming industry, which is pretty interesting considering how much success he's had from YouTube. It's definitely good to see though that
hey, he made the bag and then ditched, dude. That's a W right there. I can't even blame the guy. You know what I mean? I can't even blame the guy.
He's doing good today. By the way, I want to take a moment to talk about the sponsor of this video, which is Goddess Orb.
I'm good, bro. I'm good.
Outside of drama channels, there were also a few YouTubers who were part of this kind of edgy category back in 2016.
Holy, I remember
the first
this.
to come to mind would be iDubbbz, who has had a pretty interesting transformation over the years, and I'm not gonna lie, kind of a crazy downfall as far as his reputation. iDubbbz created his channel back on August 17th of 2012, and not too long after, he was already gaining some popularity.
Dude, his Kickstarter crap shit was fucking fire content, bro. Holy moly. I remember watching this when they came out, man. I was what? I mean, I'm 28 now. 18, 17, I was 17. Damn, bro. You know what I mean?
Basically criticizing random people online and mixing his dark, edgy humor into it.
I don't want to get too much detail into about it, but here's a preview.
Yo, what's up, guys? My name's Ricardo.
Eventually, he started some iconic series like the Content Cops, where he would criticize other YouTubers. He had the unboxing series where his fans would send some pretty wild things, which I cannot show on camera because it is not 2016 anymore. And then he also had skits and challenge videos with his YouTube friends.
All sorts of good, it has fish in it, and
It's kind of crazy how this is somehow he speak, by the way. Like, somehow.
I'm gonna be honest, as a 10-year-old who grew up watching these, iDubbbz was probably not the greatest role model for our generation. Despite the edgy videos and the fact that he had little kids running around the internet saying slurs because of him, he was a surprisingly very well-respected YouTuber.
Well, I mean, personally, I think the thing is, I'm not gonna lie. Ooh, I just fucking went through all the fucking buzzwords. I'm not gonna lie, the thing is, boom, all together, bro. Holy shit, I need to get rid of different words. I'm not gonna lie. I said that again. Fuck me! Okay, no more. Dude, my opinion on this specific regard, according to the conversation that is currently being displayed on the platform that is currently being displayed on this video, my conclusion out of this specific situation that is being discussed, right, is that I don't think comedic videos should ever be. I don't know. People always give me shit because I make videos on edgy slop, which is just edgy slop at the end of the day, right? But I feel like there is a time and place where edgy slop is enjoyable. You know what I mean? You can enjoy edgy content without being a racist. You know what I mean? You can laugh at a black joke or laugh at a women joke or a gay joke or whatever it is, right? And not be a racist. You know? But for some reason, so many people think that you have to disassociate yourself from edgy humor to like it or something, and it's just dumb. Because all you're doing is you're perfectly ignoring yourself because you're too scared of people's reactions over something that you might or might not say. You know what I mean? I don't know. That's just my opinion.
Pulling in millions of views every single video. As time went on, he eventually started to make content that wasn't as edgy, and even then he was still doing pretty decent. However, within the past few years, things started to take a pretty sharp turn. During his YouTube career, he began dating Anissa Joma, who was also another creator. However, later in March of 2020, she would decide to become an OF creator. After that, this guy iDubbbz was getting clowned all across the internet, and judging by his response video to the situation, it seems like fans didn't really like that either. To be honest, even though it is funny, I don't think it's like the biggest deal in the world. However, like others have pointed out, I definitely do think it is a little bit strange that she would be doing that while dating iDubbbz, who is probably making hundreds of thousands, if not millions of dollars a year.
Okay, that's actually not ridiculous, straight up. I will say, I will agree with that take. Like, sure, if you're desperate for money, then doing porn is not that bad. You know, full respect though, I don't even think doing porn is that bad. I know a lot of you guys might disagree, but I don't think sex work is that weird. You know what I mean? I don't think it's like the pinnacle of working, but you know, but is sex work better than being a YouTuber? I mean, dude, there's rooms for arguments to be made that doing sex work is low-key better. You know what I mean? You know, but I feel like having an OnlyFans while dating a big YouTuber and being purposely online seems a little too crazy. I'm not gonna lie. Plus, I mean, he wasn't poor, right? I don't know.
So that definitely makes it even more strange. In January of 2022, iDubbbz announced that he would be starting Creator Clash, which was a boxing event that featured big YouTubers across the platform with the goal of raising money for charity. First, it actually went pretty well, raising over $1.3 million for charity, with over 100,000 people paying to watch the event. However, there was one controversy that did come out of that event. A little back before the event, iDubbbz had worked on a video documentary where he recorded his time with the controversial comedian Sam Hyde. The purpose of the documentary was to criticize Sam Hyde, but this kind of backfired on iDubbbz because Sam pretty much took over the documentary, trolling him the entire way through, causing the video to not be finished. Fast forward to the Creator Clash event, iDubbbz and Anissa ultimately blacklisted Sam Hyde from the event, even after he apparently paid over $11,000, which would have been money going to the charity if he didn't get banned. The reason was pretty much because he was too controversial, which some people pointed out to be kind of hypocritical of iDubbbz, because iDubbbz isn't exactly the most family friendly himself. To be fair though, Sam Hyde's background is a lot worse than iDubbbz, so I'll leave that up for y'all to decide.
Jesus Christ.
To be fair though, Sam Hyde's background is a lot worse than iDubbbz.
100,000 likes.
So I'll leave that up for y'all to decide. When Creator Clash 2 came around, that is when things really started to go south. Not only did they not raise a single dollar for charity at a charity event, they had personally lost $250,000.
Wow.
For Creator Clash 2, you know, despite it being a fun event, we lost $250,000 on the event.
Dude, question is that why does every single like performative male always has the little like messy hair, like that's like sprinkly around? Like, what's with that hair, by the way? I'm just curious. You know, I always thought about that, but like I always find it incredibly odd how most people just look like that. Is it like a cut that like it's like the woke cut perhaps?
The way that this typically works for anyone who's unaware is that once our expenses are paid off for the event, then we can start paying the charities. Unfortunately, we didn't even reach the break-even point.
As of recently, Creator Clash 3 was in the works after iDubbbz and Anissa stepped down from the event. However, about a month ago, the Creator Clash Twitter announced that that would not be happening anymore. Also, I forgot to mention that after iDubbbz and Anissa had already backed out of the event, it was revealed in a random Q&A on the website that apparently this whole time they were taking 34% of the total profit, which is kind of strange that they didn't disclose that before. People also started to notice that on top of the whole OF thing, the dynamic between iDubbbz and Anissa was getting even weirder. I mean, time after time, she would just emasculate and humiliate him in front of everyone.
Oh my god, abusing iDubbbz for 6 minutes? How is that, dude?
Everyone.
I just want to ask him if you've always been shitting your pants.
No.
Because since I've known you, you've always had like IBS. You've always been shitting yourself.
Yeah, well.
A couple years ago, iDubbbz had uploaded a video basically
on camera though, dude, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I mean, I'm not gonna say something because I'm gonna get banned on Twitch. But like on camera though, I don't know, that's a little crazy, I'm not gonna lie.
apologizing for any harm that his videos had caused from him being edgy. The funny thing is that no one was even mad at him in the first place, so he pretty much just tried canceling himself. A lot of people say that he's a hypocrite, which I do get. At the same time, I don't think it's a bad thing that he wants to mature and better himself. However, at the same time, when his own personality does a complete...
See, the problem is, here's the thing. The problem is, right, the best way I can explain this, I mean, I'm not gonna tangent, guys, but you know, that's how we do things here, unfortunately. The problem is that like the way I see edginess, it's like a circle, right? But not a circle it's like a loop, right? When you are so far, like I don't know, it's more like this actually. Let's just say it's like Hitler. This is like lesbian on Twitter, right? The problem is that if you run far, like if you go far left, too far left, you eventually just go back to being this. But the thing is, for different purposes. I know this is it sounds insane to some degree, but the problem is that at some point in time, you become racist towards things that you don't notice as racist because you quantify righteousness as okay for being racist towards another group of people. Does that make sense? I don't know if I'm explaining myself correctly, but it's more like if you go too left, at some point in time, you're gonna become racist for the exact opposite of what you originally were. You know what I mean? I don't know if I'm explaining anything at all. I don't know if I'm making like, it's like, for example, how like some people are so pro-Palestine that they end up just hating Jews. So like the Nazis and that's not like, no way, I didn't know you had game like that, you know what I mean? It's kind of like that a little bit, you know? Like at some point in time, you're so left, you become right again. So I feel like when it comes to things like this, it's just like left and right. It's just all, I feel like it's all like a circle, if anything. I don't know.
180, and then he publicly hates on his fan base that he's responsible for. Obviously, people
I
are
don't
not
know.
going to be too happy with that.
I did not like the
Like
interaction.
for example, like if you're okay with saying jokes about white people, you should be okay with saying jokes about black people, and you should be okay with saying Jewish jokes or gay jokes or lesbian jokes, or because if you're gonna go ahead and say it's only okay to make fun of some people, right, but not all of their people because they're, you know, you have to take care of the minorities like that. Again, it's like, again, you go so left, you become right. You know what I mean? That's how I see it personally. That's why when I see somebody get upset that like I make a joke about something, it's like you wouldn't be upset if I made another joke about something that you're completely okay with me. It's like how people make fun of. It's like to some degree making people who make fun of Charlie Kirk, who are like okay with him, can make fun of, but they wouldn't make the same someone like George Floyd. You know what I mean? But again, it's because you gaslight yourself into believing that it's only okay because the opposition is bad. You know what I mean? And that's why society is so divided, because people cannot agree that making fun of people who are dead in general is a bad thing. You know what I mean? I don't know. Yes, the biggest minority. It's not about a minority though, but it's about having a consistent like morality, right? Like if you're gonna make jokes about something, you should be okay about making jokes about something else, right? It's like if you're not okay with making, you know, just race jokes about a group of people, then you shouldn't be okay with another joke either, because again, your morality should be equated at the same time, right? I don't know.
Actions that I had with fans. There were quite a
It's either you hate on everyone or you love everyone, not in between. Because if you only hate on specific people that you don't agree with, then again, you're doing the same thing the enemy team is doing, except you're justifying. I don't know. It's like, I don't know. It's there's a lot to it, to be honest. But I mean, that's what I think.
Few human beings that I interacted with that just suck, because I attracted a lot of people who suck. Very much like antisocial, weird, basement dwellers.
Not too long ago, iDubbbz had actually brought back his much beloved Content Cop series, only to dedicate it to criticizing his own friends H3H3, while in the same video having a breakdown because he feels sorry for them.
You know, I also see the dynamic of Ethan and Neela, and I'm like, fuck, like, it's just really, it's really hard to be a couple online and see people attacking your partner.
I honestly don't think iDubbbz is some horrible person, probably. Overall though, it's definitely sad to see how iDubbbz' reputation has pretty much been obliterated throughout the years. Similar to iDubbbz, many of y'all probably know his friends.
I think it's just kind of what happens when you think the validation from your partner is more important than your own self-worth. I think that's the problem. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think it's related to him becoming a better person, whatever. I just think he just cares about whatever she cares the most. And I can't really blame someone for caring about their partner. But unfortunately, sometimes you care about someone too much to the point that, like, I feel like you're too afraid of upsetting them. I don't know. What do I know, bro? Bitches be crazy. I mean, I don't know.
The people in that category of content like Max Mofo, Anything for Views, How to Basic, and Filthy Frank. Max Mofo is like an actual OG of YouTube. Originally, he got popular doing phone call prank videos until eventually doing more challenge and skit videos such as Slip Inside of Death, Deadly Twister, a whole lot of vomit challenges, and Edward Watermelon Hands, where that one iconic iDubbbz clip came from.
Jump down, and then
no way
say some gay shit. I'm gay.
Holy classic,
However, because of the kind of obscene nature of these videos, once the YouTube 2016 wave of demonetization censorship started to come around, this forced Max to not really be able to make the kind of content that he was making, because they would instantly get demonetized and age restricted. This led Max to abandoning his main channel and eventually his other channels as well. Not all hope was lost though, because a couple years later, Anything for Views, who was a common member of their videos, had started a podcast called The Cold Ones, with Max joining in as a co-host. To this day, the podcast is still active and doing really well. They even had a reunion with iDubbbz in one of the episodes, where iDubbbz did receive a little bit of criticism. Overall though, I will say it's definitely nice to see that Max and Chad are still doing very successful today. Now, one of the biggest and most iconic—
That's like Loki, the good ending. The good ending in Loki is quitting and having a podcast and just doing your own thing. Probably that's probably the good ending of things. No, that's the good ending to YouTuber life. That's like the good ending. Unky, you explain the horseshoe theory. What is the horseshoe theory? Let's see. Let me Google that up really quick. Let me. Horseshoe theory. It suggests that extreme ends of political spectrum are not polar opposites, but rather converge and share the same thematic with each other. Yeah, I mean, I guess you're kind of right about that. I get what you're saying. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah, kinda to some degree.
YouTubers who are
For me personally, the way I see edgy humor, the way I see it, just so we're clear, the way I see edgy humor is, I think slurs are bad, obviously, and you should not be able to say slurs. But when it comes to edgy humor, the line it stops when instead of being a joke, it becomes like I feel like when it stops becoming a joke and it becomes more like a personal attack. For example, something that I personally don't like are rape jokes. Something that I don't enjoy. I don't think they're funny. I don't think there's a way you can make a rape joke that's entertaining or remotely funny. Because again, there's nothing to make fun of unless you're making fun of the victim. You know what I mean? And at that point, it's just bad, really. But that's where like my morality kind of stops from. You know what I mean? But then again, I don't think any types of, you know what I mean?
popular around 2016 and in that friend group had to have been Filthy Frank. By now, most of y'all probably know that he has transformed into Joji the musician. However, for the last couple years, he low-key kind of completely went missing, and people are starting to get worried about it. Filthy Frank began posting on his now main channel in 2013 after the success of his previous channel where he was blowing up doing skits and things like that. The one common thing between all these videos is that in each of them, he's playing some sort of character, whether it's Filthy Frank, Pink Eye, who is probably the most well-known, or whatever other character he's going with for the day. Often doing some pretty crazy stuff that would probably get your channel strike today. In addition to the videos, he also started using the Pink Eye character to kind of dabble in making music as well, with the Pink Eye music becoming a pretty big success, even dropping an entire album of joke songs. However, with all the
I remember this music though. You know what? He actually has some bangers though.
Success happening in the background, he was also quietly dropping music under the name Joji. At first, it didn't get a whole lot of attention, but over time, people started catching on and realizing that for a YouTuber, he's actually pretty good. This was also around the time when every YouTuber and their mom wanted to become a rapper. But unlike all the YouTube diss track artists that were going around, he continued to make music and gain respect as an actual artist. Even though he was pretty much at his peak in popularity, with the Filthy Frank channel getting millions of views, it became clear that he wanted to use this opportunity that he had with the music where he could be himself and not have to constantly play a character. With that being said, in 2017 he would slow down with the videos until eventually releasing the final video on the channel, burying the Filthy Frank character into the ground, and even releasing a novel that ended off the lore that he created in the videos, ultimately giving the channel a final conclusion. After the end of Filthy Frank, Joji has now gone on tours across the world, even releasing multiple songs that have reached over 1 billion plays. I mean, there's a lot of fans now who only know him because of the
It's kind of funny that like it's a little funny because like I don't know, I just don't find his music good personally. I don't like his music. I find his music really mid.
Music, and I have no idea who Filthy Frank even is. However,
it's crazy that he's actually big outside of YouTube.
This guy has pretty much completely disappeared for the past 2 years. The last project Joji dropped was all the way in November of 2022, and since then he has not released even a single glimpse of music at all. His final post on Twitter was in September of 2023 announcing tour tickets, and the last thing I could find of him at all was like back in May of 2024 where he performed at some show. I even watched this video titled "Where is Joji?" and in conclusion, literally no one knows. There is an account that is still active today which people
I'm probably, I don't know, this guy doesn't seem like the guy who wants to stay on one stick. I think he likes doing one thing, and then he's releasing a new album right now. Actually, he released this month. We got Lord Drop, really.
Speculate Joji might be behind because there was a period of time where that was the only account that he followed at one point, but it's 100% speculation whether or not he's still behind that account. Either way though, it's definitely cool to see that Joji was able to become successful both on and
you really think about it, he was the original TikToker. He like the things he used to do on his videos
definitely
were ahead of its time actually. Like really ahead of its time actually. Like you see people do stuff like this on TikTok for free now. You know what I mean?
Cool to see that Joji was able to become successful both on and outside of YouTube doing what he enjoys. To be honest, he's
you know what? This is actually S tier ending, Loki. S tier ending.
Enjoying his money right now. Now, of course, I cannot talk about those YouTubers I just mentioned without bringing up H3H3 Productions, who as of making this video is actually going through a pretty crazy controversy as we speak. The H3 channel was created back on April 29th of 2011 by both Ethan and Halo. They started getting attraction around 2013 by posting YouTube poop style videos, which were basically humorous edits of random clips. However, eventually they would start posting these reaction type videos, basically making fun of random people on the internet, which would start to blow up their channel. What made their reaction reaction videos different was that they actually provided like more substance and effort into their videos, unlike a lot of typical reaction videos from that time.
Yeah, I love that movie.
And of course, they were also doing skits and other things like
Okay, come on. That's not fair. That's not fair. You know, say whatever you want, bro. Say whatever you want about say whatever you want about my reactions. But I wanna move my finger around. My videos are edited, so get shit on, pussies. My videos are edited, so I don't. Sure, I am not worth a nickel, but my videos are edited, right? So there's a little bit of effort done in the video. You know what I mean? I don't know.
Like that as well. Eventually though, the typical reaction commentary styled videos began to slow down due to the fact that they didn't think the videos were good enough to post anymore. And also they realized that if they aren't careful, the weight of their videos could literally destroy people's careers, reputations, or even lives. With that being said, not all hope was lost for H3 fans. On April 7th of 2017, they would upload the first episode of the H3H3 podcast, which would become a huge success.
Is the ending for most people just podcast slop? Holy fuck, why is this so long? This is 4 minutes long on this specific guy. Hey, I'm not interested on the H3H3 that much. I see Israel. What?
For them. However, while the podcast was doing well, over the years the main channel would slowly start to become neglected, leading fans to not be very happy about that. Even though the podcast was decent, fans were getting the same enjoyment that they were getting out of their main videos. As time went on over the years, people also started to notice that it wasn't just their content that was changing, but also their personalities. While obviously it's not a bad thing to grow and change as a person, a lot of their core fans were starting to think that maybe it was for the worst. Time after time, Ethan would start to get called out for being hypocritical.
I mean, the thing is, people just grow, man. You can't just stop people from growing. People are just gonna move on with their lives or change the way they speak. That's just normal. That's like normal human behavior. Whether it's good for the good or for the better, you can't expect people to just stay the same.
An example would be when Ethan was pretty much glazing the infamous YouTuber Leafy is Here. Yet just shortly after, he had made a whole video criticizing Leafy's content, saying that he was bullying kids.
Oh, and I almost forgot. He also said I bully kids.
Oh, all he does is make fun of kids?
Okay. Ethan, you sure you want to make this point? You really the same in this matter? You really not a hypocrite with this?
Clean cut? I wouldn't exactly call it clean cut. He's got the hair of a fucking 6-year-old dude with a goddamn shitty toupee.
And there's also
my God, dude, Jesus Christ, bro, Jesus. Someone look at like, holy fuck, man.
As well.
I don't think Felix is a racist person, but god damn, he really kind of just was really comfortable using that word.
I mean, bro, he's Swedish, bro. Like, there's like no black people in Sweden.
It sucks. It really sucks. It's just a wonderful string of words that really gets you going.
Taking a look at the podcast channel, you can see that over the years it's definitely become more politically focused. While that's not inherently a bad thing, this would set them up for even more controversy down the line. Ethan and Hila Klein are both connected to Israeli heritage, with Hila actually serving in IDF at one point, causing a bit of concern from some of their fans, especially considering the world events that are going on right now. So yeah, pretty much based off of that and then like several other claims that they have made, a lot of people say that they're defending Israel even when they say that they're not. As I mentioned earlier, both H3 and iDubbbz had gotten into a pretty big beef recently when iDubbbz had dropped an entire content cop dedicated to them, which brought up their hypocrisy, online behavior, and their political views. Now I will say H3 and Hila were high-key getting harassed, with them getting child protective services called to their house to check in on their kid after.
Okay, I think I'd rather just move to the next one, Loki. No, not that I care about this, but it just seems like a little. I feel like we literally just saw this from the other video and the other guy. Don't care about this rehashed drama. Too much about this guy. Next.
Some of the stuff he said was pretty strange. If you've watched YouTube around 2016, you've probably had to witness some of the insane prank channels around the time before most of them got banned. Roman Atwood was one of the most popular YouTubers a while ago, and he is one of the only, if not the only YouTuber I've ever seen to be asked by the FBI to stop uploading videos. Roman had some pretty notable videos back in the day, such as the crazy plastic ball prank, Sex with Vitali's mom prank, stealing people's gas prank, unaliving my kid prank, videos. Roman had some pretty notable videos back in the day, such as the crazy plastic ball prank, Sex with Vitali's mom prank, stealing people's gas prank, unaliving my kid prank, blowing up my kid prank, flashing children prank, and the list goes on. Roman Atwood's final video on the prank channel would be uploaded in April of
So normal videos, Loki, like normal videos everyone would, upload. Right?
2016 before fully switching to his vlog channel, which became even more successful than his original. However, at the end of 2019, the Atwood family would take a break from the channel, returning next year to post an update where they had a little bit of concerning news to share.
I guess the most important part of this whole video, whatever you take out of this whole video, is that we still technically shouldn't be posting. There's some absolute craziness happening behind the scenes in our lives. We are all healthy. All of us.
Since then, he wouldn't make a complete return back to YouTube until January 3rd of 2021, where he uploaded the video Forced Off YouTube Full FBI Story, where he explained what actually happened.
We've been dealing with some extremely scary stalkers. I want you to imagine that you have to have a funeral for somebody that you love. These stalkers threaded a funeral. They've gotten into literally in our vehicles, like shutting our vehicles on and off and powering them on and off and
setting the alarm off while we're just sitting at home with our kids.
Like the alarm in our house. This home, they turned the power off. He literally would say, like, he threatened to like hang our whole family on crosses.
Yeah, so I do not know why someone would ever do that. A little over a year ago, they stopped posting on the vlog channel and created another channel that's almost the exact same style, but more geared towards their older audience. But yeah, as of now, it seems like they're not going through the whole situation anymore, and it looks like they're actually doing pretty good. However, unfortunately, for most of the other prank channels, they did not leave such a wholesome legacy on YouTube. Joey Salads was a very well-known,
wholesome, quote unquote, by the way. Wholesome, quote unquote, mind you.
And also controversial prank channel at the time. He would make these social experiment type videos where most of them seemed crazy but actually weren't that bad. However, over time, with people pushing the limits of pranks to compete with everyone else, Joey had started to tiptoe into some not so good type of content.
What's up guys, Joey Salads here. And you may have seen on the internet and through the polls that a lot of black people don't like Trump, and they don't even like his supporters in some cases. So what I did was, I got a car, put some Trump apparel on it, and we're gonna park it in a black neighborhood and see what happens.
15 minutes later.
Now you might be thinking, well damn, they destroyed the car, so obviously they're not right. The catch is that this whole video had been exposed for being completely fake. Someone had recorded the video from above, and you could see literally everyone in the crowd watching him film the intro. So yeah, despite what your political views are, you might be able to see why this is kind of problematic. Ironically, since then, he actually did pursue a political career for a small amount of time, and to this day, he is still uploading prank videos despite not pulling in the amount of views he once was. In addition to Joey Salads, you also had some other out-of-pocket...
Didn't he try whatchamacallit? Didn't he try becoming a mayor or something like that? I think he did. I think he tried running for mayor or something like that.
Not pulling in the amount of views he once was. In addition to Joey Salads, you also had some other out-of-pocket prank channels like Prank Invasion, who would pretty much just upload softcore corn for us 10-year-olds who were watching. Now, of course, these videos...
Ah yes, my favorite videos. Kissing Prank Addiction Whipped Cream Edition. Kissing Prank Couples Edition. Kissing Prank Nurse Edition. Kissing My Fans. Kissing My Fans.
Invasion.
Alright,
I mean, just upload softcore corn for us 10-year-olds who are watching. Now, of course, these videos were fake, but what wasn't fake was when he did the Kissing My Sister prank and then his mom. If you take a look now, his channel has been... Fake was when he did the Kissing My Sister prank and then his mom. If you take a look now, his channel has been completely wiped off of YouTube with his
Okay, mind you, I am almost certain that was his actual sister. By the way, I remember when he was there.
Hey, that's my thing.
Dude, I remember when this came out. I'm pretty sure it was his actual sister. It was her real sister. Don't know how she got convinced. I have no idea. I don't know. I don't know about the mom though.
Ever appearance being in 2019, where he had given a goodbye to the internet. Creators like SoFlo Antonio took it even further, doing pranks like the drugging girls in public prank. I think he was actually the pioneer of the guns.
Dude. What are we talking here? What are we talking about with this?
even further, doing pranks like the drugging girls in public prank. I think he was actually the pioneer of the gone sexual type videos too. He was also known to literally just steal other YouTubers' videos and re-upload them on Facebook without giving any credit, getting him into a whole lot of controversy. Eventually he got suspended on YouTube, causing him to pretty much stop uploading even after it was over. He would also blow up on TikTok before also quitting a couple years ago too. Probably one of the worst prank channels during the era had to have been Sam Pepper. He would make game-changing pranks.
Oh my god, is that the guy who made the fucking kidnapping my friend and thinking I got killed, the prank? Dude, fucking A. Holy Christ.
Just lassoing girls on the street prank, handcuffing himself to girls and not letting them go until they made out with him prank, and the groping random woman on the street prank. So yeah, this dude was literally committing crimes on camera, and unsurprisingly, he would receive several allegations from different women. Y'all might also remember that one time when he pranked his friend by kidnapping him and then doing a fake execution of his best friend in front of him. Within recent years, he's tried to make a comeback doing TikToks and kick streams, which haven't really been working for him. However, there actually were a couple streamers who successfully rebranded into streamers. You might remember Vitaly and FouseyTube back in the day, who both made some pretty interesting prank videos. Vitaly started out by making pretty harmless content, just trolling random people, even starting the In the Hood prank trend that was going around. Now this guy is no stranger to getting in legal trouble for random shit. However, there was one incident that
Holy fuck! And dude, do you guys remember the In the Hood Gone Wild Gone Wrong videos? Holy fucking slump, bro.
Completely ruined his reputation on the internet.
Exactly what's happening, ma'am. Somebody's outside beating the out of somebody.
On April 12th of 2020, Vitaly would brutally attack a random jogger outside of his house while allegedly being under the influence of something. This would lead him to getting into loads of legal trouble, completely ruining his under the influence of something. This would lead
He was in shrooms, bro. He was in shrooms, 100%. Trust me, guys. I hate to be that guy, but I know what shrooms does to you. That's shrooms right there, 100%.
him to getting into loads of legal trouble, completely ruining his reputation, and would harm his income with the loss of sponsorships, in addition to the fact that YouTube was already starting to demonetize some of his past content. After slowing down on his channel, eventually he would start to post content that wasn't as controversial, but that wouldn't last too long because he would soon start transitioning into TikTok and Kick, and as y'all know, nothing good ever happens on Kick. He started doing these live Chris Hansen styled pred catches that were doing extremely well for him. On the surface, it seems like he's doing a good thing by doing that. However, it became clear that pretty much all of it was really just for personal gain.
You came to meet here, a 15-year-old boy? Don't act like you don't speak any English. Pick a mine. Pick a mine. Click anywhere on the screen. Guys, make sure you use the code Vitaly. Don't be a pussy. Sign up right now.
Also, the way they have it set up is that even if they catch the PDF files, they're never actually going to be able to face any legal consequences anyways. However, after an incident that happened during one of the catches, he had to switch to different kinds of content where now he would literally just harass people in the Philippines.
Excuse me, madam, I'm gonna fucking rob you. I want to give you money. No? Okay. No. Okay, because you got a COVID mask, you liberal fuck.
Eventually, though.
Yes. Jesus Christ. Of course. Yes, of course, bro. The getting canceled to becoming right-wing pipeline. Like the... Of course, right. Mind you, right.
This would catch up to him as he was finally arrested earlier this year and is still locked up as we speak. As far as Fousey...
You know, why don't these people just quit, man? I don't get it. Why don't they just quit? I'm so confused. Why do they just quit? I don't get it. Like, I'm sure they have enough money to, like, be okay with their entire life, right? There's no way they just don't have that much amount of money, Christ. Because once you taste success, you can't let it go. You think? You think it's about an ego. You think like people think they're just that popular that like if they don't, they have to keep going and keep going and keep going. That's not ridiculous. That's not ridiculous. Actually, that's not ridiculous to say. That's not ridiculous.
As he was finally arrested earlier this year and is still locked up as we speak. As far as FouseyTube, he's definitely had a pretty rocky road as well. While some of his pranks were...
To be honest, I always thought the content of like people going around and catching predators and then beating the fuck out of them to be one of the most weirdest content ever. Like not because I think it's a good thing to stop people from doing those things, but I feel like it's like a loophole. It's like, for example, it's like what I was talking about earlier. It's like a loophole to being an asshole. You know what I mean? Like it's like a loophole to just being a shit person. oh, it's okay to be a shit person as long as you do shitty people, therefore it's fine, you know what I mean?
Interesting. Like many other channels, he would also be exposed and even admitted to faking his pranks as well.
But Fousey, you fake shit. How are you gonna talk about fake shit? Exactly. If anybody knows about fake shit, it's me.
For the next couple years, he moved away from prank videos and started
That's
making other types of content, with things going pretty smoothly until July of 2018, where he would organize an event called Hate Dies, Love Arrives. Unfortunately, this would completely flop, despite him saying that it would be the next Coachella, and even promoting the event as if Drake was going to come and perform there because he manifested it. Only 1,500 people would show up, before ultimately ending early because of a bomb threat. And the worst part of it all, Drake did not show up. After they evacuated into a parking lot, Fousey would stand on top of a car speaking to his audience and arguing with none other than Keemstar in the crowd.
You're heating up your breakfast when I'm heating up my dinner.
To me, it seems like this would mark the moment where Fousey would start to spiral out of control. For a brief amount of time, Fousey entered his boxing arc, where unfortunately he had lost against Deji, and after that he would start his live streaming arc where things were about to get 1,000 times worse. Every single day I would see new clips of Fousey absolutely crashing out and having these breakdowns, which is why people started tuning into these streams, causing him to do even more crazy things to keep the attention going. In these streams, he would have mental breakdowns, he would assault people on camera, fire his employees on the spot, and even get himself arrested on camera, leading him to be sent to a mental institution for a little bit. There was one incident that happened where on stream, he would flirt with this random girl at an airport that was clearly drunk, and after her sharing her story about how she was a victim of trafficking, Fousey flipped the camera around for like 20 minutes before coming back and saying that he joined the Mile High Club with her in the bathroom.
I just joined the Mile High Club. And I know it doesn't count as the Mile High Club because I was in the airport, but I still joined it.
After seeing the backlash from the chat, he would instantly start to have a
in the airport, but I still joined it.
After seeing the backlash from the chat, he would
like how do you fight when you see 6 Borosats back to back, bro? Like, how do you not feel shame? How do you not feel shame when some dude types 6 Borosats back to back? How do you not feel shame right there, bro?
He starts to have a breakdown saying how bad of a person he was.
I'm not a good person.
But yeah, that was definitely a strange.
There's something to be said. There's something to be said about the obsession with being online so massive that you end up becoming crazy. And there's something about that a lot of people feel like just dismiss oftentimes. Like, it's okay to not be popular. It's okay to not be the biggest. It's okay to just be like, it's okay to just be happy with what you have. I feel like so many people just chase that infinite golden carrot dangling in front of them all the time that at some point you just don't even like, are you even the same guy that you started, or are you the same person, or are you a completely different person? You know what I mean? It's like being an attention whore. You think so? I think so too. It's also okay to just not want to share things that are personal to you. You know, family members, you know, relationships. It's also fine to just not tell the world about the things that are going on in your life. You know, but some people just want to because they want validation. And I think it's insane, right? Like, says you, but I mean, I'm a pretty private person. I don't share a shit about my life. You know what I mean? But it's a little depressing to see, because oftentimes, right, you just don't have, like, think about it, bro. Imagine you're currently sitting down on a phone, flexing to a bunch of people that you've never seen, that you had sex with a drunk woman in an airport. Like, isn't that just insane? Like, just wake up one day and you think about it, like, that's just that
situation that made people lose even more respect for him. Since then, he has gotten banned multiple times and has continued to go on these episodes. Earlier in March, he did a live stream marathon where he would fast for 30 days, starting a shift in content more geared towards lifestyle and self-improvement type videos. Me personally, I thought this was great to see him make content like this. But after reading some comments, it seems like not everyone's happy yet. It turns out that Fousey had raised $15,000 for charity, and as far as I'm aware, based on his last update, this money was still not sent to a single charity, despite the fact that it was supposed to go to one immediately after the money was raised.
The original plan was to donate it to charity right when we finished. But then, coming out of the fast, something felt off. I didn't want to just click a button, donate to one of these organizations, and then move on with my life. I decided I wanted to do it the right way.
So yeah, while it is good to see a change in content and character, it's kind of unclear how authentic this change really is. Outside of
I mean, like I said, I'm always up for a redemption arc. You know what I mean? If people get better, then get better. You know what I mean? But how often does that even happen, really? How often is that even the case?
Prank channels. There were also some other huge channels that y'all might remember as well. Casey Neistat was undoubtedly the most popular vlogging channel, who I think had the most popular vlogging series in probably all of YouTube history. Even though vlogs on YouTube aren't as popular as they used to be, for the past 15 years, Casey has been consistently dropping videos, and they're still doing pretty good today. The only real controversy he's been in was in the past few years, where he had worked on a documentary covering David Dobrik, an actual controversial creator with many accusations against him and his team. However, to this day, Casey has still not released a documentary because he wanted to find a distributor to publish the video first, which never ended up happening, and leading some people to lose respect for him after that situation, because there probably was a lot of revealing information about David Dobrik's character in that documentary. RiceGum was another one of the most popular YouTubers that had blown up around 2016. At first, he pretty much got his success by bullying kids on the internet, which seemed to be a common theme at the time. Eventually, he started making some other content like vlogs, diss tracks, and of course, you can't forget the one kill equals remove one piece of clothing video.
I cannot believe this was actually a thing. I cannot believe for the love of my life this was actually a thing. Hey, I watched a couple of his videos, I'm not gonna lie. I watched a couple, I mean, I was a fucking kid, really. But
in 2019, he faced a controversy for basically promoting a mystery box gambling website to his audience full of kids, which he then released probably the worst response video for.
You guys already saw a money hungry side of me, and it is what it is, and there's nothing I can really do but say sorry and give you these Amazon gift cards. So I'm sorry, it just wouldn't happen again. Amazon codes $10 to $20, just a little giveaway. It's the least I can do after, you know, this, you know.
In 2021, RiceGum and some other creators would promote
it's big. Like the guy, the first guy who watched the video is probably like, they were fake too? Oh my god. Dude, like, not even, they couldn't even make normal codes, bro. I can't.
Charity crypto scam called Save the Kids. He claimed that he didn't profit from that, but that's still not really a good look. Eventually, RiceGum had started to slow down posting content, but later in 2023, tragically, he would post a video announcing the stillbirth of him and his girlfriend's child. Not long after, he would actually make a brief comeback to the internet by signing with Rumble and streaming on their platform for almost a year until deciding to retire, and since then, having another kid. Now, lastly, I want to talk about some of the commentary channels, which to me at least is probably—
Wait, the kid died? I didn't know that. I clearly I didn't pay attention. Clearly, stillbirth means dead. How is stillbirth means dead? Stillbirth. It's still it was still birthed. How would that mean? How would that mean dead? Why? Because he was born still. There's like better with terms, bro. Why didn't you just say dead? He died at spawn. Like, what do you want to say? Like, I didn't hear stillbirth meant dead. It's been dead when he died in the first 20 weeks. After or before he was born? I don't fucking know, bro. My bad. I didn't know he was dead, bro. I didn't know he was dead. My bad. I thought it was like he got a baby and he spawned. You know what I mean?
A highlight of the 2016 YouTube scene. Grade A Andre is a YouTuber who I'm sure a lot of y'all have probably completely forgotten about. He started out by making these—
I have completely forgotten about this, actually. Talk about mediocre content.
Quality animation type videos covering random topics.
And really quickly, let's just have a look at these. This is a red squirrel, this is a red fox, and this is a red panda. What do you spot wrong here? Yeah, exactly, right? They're not fucking red at all, are they? They're all orange! How did you guys not spot that?
Eventually, though, he started covering more drama-related stuff, and he was probably one of the most loved commentary channels at the time. However, there would be a couple hiccups which kind of made people question his videos. The first was the fact that—
Question. How many of you guys remember this channel? Give me a one if you remember it. Give me a two if you've never seen this. Okay, I see a little ones. A couple of twos though, but not a lot of twos. A handful of ones, really. Interesting to know, this is how I think about most like art channels. I feel like most of our channels just become forgotten. Like, what's the name of that guy who makes like Stickman videos?
Time. However, there would be a couple hiccups which kind of made people question his videos. The first was the fact that he would constantly make fun of and criticize other YouTubers, but when people did the same to him, he didn't take it very well, leading some people to call him out for being hypocritical. And when people did the same to him, he didn't take.
People call everything racist nowadays. I use a random meme character. If I find a thumbnail and it's causing uproar, so I'll change it. I guess I don't see how it's racist myself. I have to be careful with people, anyways. Anyways, shame. What is this? It's like the Jewish meme with like the little guy that's rubbing his hands. I mean, what if he was racist? I mean, I don't know. I mean, I don't want to say you go shit up with that. Like, guys, I don't want to be that guy. My thumbs are a little crazy sometimes. My thumbs are a little too crazy sometimes. I'm not gonna lie.
Very well, leading some people to call him out for being hypocritical. Another hiccup would be when in a video, Grade A had accused Keemstar of being a PDF file because of an old live stream where a 15-year-old girl had appeared on it naked with signs covering herself saying "I love Keemstar." While yet, 15-year-old girl had appeared on it naked with signs.
Picture on the left. Picture on the like.
Covering herself saying "I love Keemstar." While yes, a girl did appear on the stream doing that, there was absolutely no evidence of her being 15, with Keemstar himself saying that she was known to be 19 at the time.
According to her, and according to everybody, and according to her boyfriend, she was 19 years of age.
To be fair, Keemstar has done the same thing to other people multiple times. Either way, I think it's kind of careless to tell millions of people that someone's a PDF file without providing
does he still make videos?
Any proof at all. Over time, Grade A would go on random hiatuses and come back, with the biggest gap being nearly 4 years between uploads. As of now, he's actually still somewhat active and doing pretty well on YouTube, despite not being as popular as he once was. Pyrocynical was another active and doing.
Okay, but I think the reason why he fell off is not even because he made bad videos, because he took too many long breaks, right? Right? I believe it.
Pretty well on YouTube, despite not being as popular as he once was. Pyrocynical was another commentary YouTuber around 2016, and he is probably one of the only creators in this video to face a life-ruining allegation and some.
Mind you, I used to watch this guy like religiously. I think he was one of the few of this. Out of all of these ones here, the one that I actually watched religiously was this guy back then. I used to watch his videos a lot because I feel like his videos were a little different from the other videos. I feel like he used to be a little more self-aware when he was like bullying people or something. You know what I mean? I feel like Pyrocynical's never been like generally a bad content creator. He's just been I feel like his content, it's just kind of slop. But people will say slop is like a derogatory term. But I wouldn't say it's slop. It's just more like, I mean, it's low effort content, but people still like it, so it's not that bad. You know what I mean?
Somehow come out of it still being well respected. Originally, he started out by posting these MLG edit type videos.
I remember
until
that.
eventually
Holy fuck.
switching to commentary type content when that started becoming popular. People would criticize him for being a Leafy clone, which is kind of true, but unlike Leafy, his channel would actually evolve, and nowadays he makes more video essay styled content on random subjects, mainly games, in addition to the modern commentary type videos that go on a second channel. Now, like most other YouTubers, he has also faced a couple controversies, the first being multiple instances of drama between him and Keemstar, where you had Keem falsely accusing Pyro of being a PDF file, as well as Keemstar having a freak out because Pyro gave a small suggestion to him.
No, you make a fucking video criticizing me. Alright, bro, you're a fake piece of shit, and if you fucking swing at me, I'm gonna swing much harder back.
I simply suggested you add a disclaimer to avoid confused viewers to blindly hate on someone's channel.
There was also another time where Pyro had shouted out this small YouTuber known as Lieutenant Corbus.
An 11-year-old girl has literally made a commentary on how to be original on YouTube.
What happened to that girl?
You know, the worst thing is, it's actually really fucking good.
It's just like a big cluster butt fuck nothing. Some good shit. I'm a pussy.
She would then blow up, reaching almost.
Holy moly, I remember this, bro. What happened to this channel?
A million subscribers. However, this would backfire as she would switch up on Pyro, calling him a coward because of another situation. She had been investigated by the police because of her.
What is this thumbnail?
Videos, and then she would later get banned off of YouTube and Discord due to some not so friendly comments about pretty much every every group of people you could possibly imagine. Fast forward to 2020, Pyro would then face his most serious allegations yet, when allegations would come out about Pyro grooming a 15-year-old when he was 19. So in these allegations, messages were leaked between the two having inappropriate
the fat bird
conversations while doing some interesting roleplay. Things were not looking great for Pyro as he had everyone turning against him, until he made a response video that was actually pretty decent. In the response, he debunked the whole grooming part of the situation, with the alleged victim actually admitting in an interview that he didn't even really know what grooming meant. Pyro also stated,
oh my god, I remember that guy too, dude. Who
that,
are
yeah,
these
the
people?
messages did happen, but he also had no idea that the person was 15. I think the lesson here is that you should always check for age when you're doing furry roleplay with someone. But after that response, people kind of ignored the whole situation and quickly forgave him. And since then, he's continued to upload content that still does good to this day. As an honorable mention I actually saw while scrolling through Twitter, we got this guy who I'm sure a lot
Okay,
of
but what about the kid? What about the girl?
y'all remember. People were hating on this guy back then, but what's crazy is that he was kind of low-key right this entire time, because some of these YouTubers were legit bullying little kids, which is kind of...
To be honest, bro, I feel like when it comes to like the hierarchy of content, I feel like making videos talking about drama of other people is gotta be the most bottom of the barrel content. And this is coming from someone that makes reaction meme videos. Like, dude, like my opinions are dog shit as it gets. But I feel like I fear that like making videos of talking about drama is just, I don't know. Like, who sits down and watches that? But some people do now. But
kind of crazy. Nowadays, this guy is an actual adult. I think he's probably my age now. And the craziest part of it all is that he actually makes music that isn't too bad now. Now, finally, for this last YouTuber, we have Leafy is here, who is probably one of the most iconic YouTubers of the 2016 era. Leafy originally started blowing up on YouTube after posting commentary videos over gameplay, often with CSGO surfing footage behind him. In these videos, he covered all sorts of topics and people that he thought were cringe, slowly building a cult fan base being called the Reptilian Army. Now, unfortunately, Leafy's Reptilian Army would soon get out of hand when they started attacking basically anyone that Leafy would criticize. This becomes even more of an issue when you have Leafy making videos attacking kids, people with special needs, and anyone else considered cringe at the time. One example would be with someone named Tommy NC 2010, who is autistic and made a video that is cringe, but ultimately was doing a good deed for someone.
I see this woman pulling out of her car, and I ran so fast. I got to the top of her car as she was pulling out, and I handed her eggs. Isn't that right, ma'am?
It is. Thank you. I didn't realize I put eggs on top of the car. I appreciate that very much.
Yes, you know, and the thing is, folks...
Leafy would then make a video going pretty harsh on this guy, leading tons of his fans to spam hate on Tommy's channel. Tommy then uploaded a video titled, "I am getting death threats, Leafy is here. Why?"
I'm having a difficult time right now. Because some people are threatening my life, threatening my family.
Leafy did make an apology video where he basically thanks his fans for supporting him like 70% of the video, and then at the end was like, yeah, I didn't know he was autistic, my bad. So me personally, I'm not really buying into that. Now, this was just one out of several times where he would just bully people on the internet, even just straight up attacking people's appearances in some cases.
Hey guys, Wet Movie 1 back here again.
Okay, I'm sorry, but what happened to this guy's face?
For a while, Leafy was actually very liked and well respected. Even as a kid, I thought these videos were like the funniest shit ever. However, public opinion started to shift on Leafy once other well-respected YouTubers gave a shot at criticizing Leafy himself. YouTubers like iDubbbz, H3, Keemstar, and a lot of other people all took turns calling out Leafy. While this alone wouldn't hurt his channel in any way, the YouTube adpocalypse would. Around 2016 to 2017, YouTube started cracking down on edgy content, causing a mass wave of demonetization for many creators at the time, including Leafy. With this being said, Leafy had continued to upload until late 2017, where he would pretty much disappear off the internet entirely.
My girlfriend started an OnlyFans account, and I think all of it is cool. Yeah, I know.
Dude, you're a fucking cuck.
With the iDubbbz OF girlfriend situation, this would call for the return of Leafy in 2020, marking a comeback on YouTube that would last for quite a bit. Things would actually go pretty smoothly until he
he's back?
He had gone into a beef with none other than Pokimane, where he would upload countless videos on her, or even just using her as clickbait for other.
What the fuck?
Videos. However, on August 20th of 2020, everything would change, as Leafy's channel would be suddenly taken down without any warning at all. Considering Pokimane's past
the Pokimane Mossad agents, bro.
taking down videos that talk about her negatively at all. A lot of people assumed it was because of her. However, she did state that she had nothing to do with it. I will say that even though I'm not necessarily the biggest fan of Leafy and his actions, I personally don't think that YouTube should just terminate someone's channel instantly. If anything, they should have just given him a warning because it was kind of out of nowhere. He did try returning on Twitch before getting banned. He joined Storyfire, which is like a failed YouTube competitor, so that didn't work out. He even tried making some new YouTube accounts, which all got terminated as well. In 2023, he would drop the first picture we've seen of him in a while.
No.
And, yeah, he also somehow got signed to Rumble, which actually turned out pretty successful for him, even hitting over 10,000.
Dude, Rumble even that thing like that's popular? Really?
At one point. After getting his Twitter account back, he would then go on to say some not so nice things about trans and gay people, getting suspended from Twitter, which is kind of impressive. And really the last we've seen of him was some Instagram posts from a while ago. But yeah, honestly, I'm not too sure if he's ever going to come back or not. Let me know what YouTubers y'all used to watch.
Why every single time people end their careers, they always end up like going on this like edgy tangent of like doom and despair?
In 2016, because I know there's a
He kind of became a chud, not gonna lie, he did.
He would then go on.
Wait, what's his face reveal?
We've seen of him in a while, and yeah.
My goodness, he became a chud. He became a chud. They get too comfortable, I think. So why, out of all these people, how many people actually made it out? Like, I mean, some of them had good endings, but my favorite vitality fact is that how he went on the bank bus and couldn't get it up the entire time. What? I forgot I used to watch Leafy and actually thought it was good content. Dude. I mean, that's because back then channels were a little different, you know what I mean? 2016 was so different? I don't think so though. I mean, what are the biggest popular content creators right now? What are the most like what Actual Speed, Kaisenat? I mean, nothing has really changed, is it? Nothing has changed. You think it has because back then we used to bully people, but now we still do that anyways. You know, nothing has really changed. Even like this, just things got a little more PG-13 overall. You know what I mean? Very interesting. Very interesting video. Very, 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 very interesting. 10 years ago is crazy though, no? 10 years ago is crazy, not gonna lie. I heard Leafy had erectile dysfunction. How do you guys know this, bro? Pokemon leads sales guy. I mean, I don't know. I don't really watch Pokemon, to be honest. I don't really watch middle-aged women play video games. So I wouldn't know much about Pokemon personally. And I don't really care about her. Not a fan? I mean, it's just not my thing, really. He became a crypto bro? Dude, you know what's crazy? I had a friend who I used to talk to, who I don't talk to anymore, who became a crypto bro and disappeared off the face of the earth. And then I never heard of them ever again after they became a crypto bro. Like, it's becoming a crypto bro like it's becoming a crypto bro like the fucking, the pinnacle of gaming. Probably lost in time, maybe. They abandoned you? Guys, a lot of friendships in the internet are not real. A lot of friendships, especially content creator friendships, are not real. It's all just use and it's all like give or take interaction, you know what I mean? It's like countries, bro. They're only friends until it's convenient, really. At the end of the day, as long as you're not providing the views or the content, those guys won't appear. They don't matter, bro. I'm telling you, dead ass, bro. Like, one thing that you will learn about if you do content in the internet is that people that you meet online, that you meet through content, meaning you do content, they do content, they're not real. It doesn't exist, really. Anyways, guys, I think on that note, I hope I'm gonna end my reaction Sundays. That was fun. We had a fun time, actually. Done already? What about me and Ecoflix? Well, Ecoflix is not even a content creator, bro.
Go, boy, go!
Ecoflix is different. Ecoflix is my best friend. Of course, he's not he's not a snake. But you know, that's different because his friends is out of the world, right? They're not real. They're not internet people who dedicate their lives to like being on the internet. You know what I mean? Content, like at the end of the reality is at the end of the day is content creation is a job where like people that you meet in content creation are not people that you're gonna be friends with, because at the end of the day, you know, we'll see about that in 5 years. I'm sure I'll still be friends with them in 5 years. Well, guys, I hope you enjoyed your daily, what's it called? Your ones. I hope you guys enjoyed your once in a month once in a week reactions stream. If you like reaction Sundays, be here next Sunday. Although ideally, I was thinking about changing a couple of. I was thinking about just doing. I was thinking maybe I wanted to change. So maybe we can stop doing slop for an hour. Maybe we can do slop for like 30 minutes, and then after 30 minutes we can do long form content. Also, I was thinking is maybe sprinkle the long form content around the week instead of just sitting it out for one weekend. But we'll see about that. Anyways, guys, I am done for today. I hope you all enjoy your stay, had a great time. Thank you all for hanging out with me and enjoying your time. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a great day, guys. Take care of yourselves. Thank you for enjoying your evening with me watching shitty ass YouTube videos. And I will see you on the next one. Bye-bye. Take care. I don't know what I'm doing tomorrow, guys, but I'll probably keep you guys updated whether what we do tomorrow or not. But hopefully maybe it's a good Minecraft horror to play, maybe. Surely. Anyways, guys, I will see you guys tomorrow. Have a great day. I hope you all had a fantastic time. And I hope you all enjoy your experience. Thank you all for spending your time here. And I hope everything is going well in your lives. And if things are not going well, I hope things get better for you all. Rooting for all of you to have a fantastic and fun and happy life. Alright? I will see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.